Good morning, everybody, and welcome. Johnny, bring that camera down or it's going to look like I'm talking to a midget. Oh, my God. Good. Oh, no, but don't get so close. Oh, it's oh, my God. It's like a Ricky Berwick video. Good Christ. No, you got to bring that camera down way more than that, son. Sorry. That looked like trash. All right. He's going to get there. He'll get it. Welcome, everybody, to the Steel Toe Morning Show. I'm Aaron. That's Johnny. We'll work out the kinks. We'll get a good one going today. We just got to get Johnny all hooked. This is a better deal for Johnny. He doesn't have to go downstairs and risk his life.
Yeah, I'm already in the basement. I just go right over to my computer.
Delta 49er over to the Saskatchewan 1260.
Do you have the same audio settings every day?
No, I fixed them. Why? Is there a problem now?
You didn't. You sound like you're announcing an aisle opening at a Walmart.
What?
Yeah.
Yeah, 49er 16. We're ready for takeoff.
Here, let's take it down. I have to mess with this a bit. Your Zoom thing screws with everything, so I was trying to mess with it a bit. I apologize.
Yeah, it's all right. Turn it up just a tiny bit and you'll be fine. I will say this, as much as and I hated it when Corey moved to Austin too. There is an aspect, although you do a better job because you look at the virtual camera and everything's in real time and that's good. There is something about the other person not being here that does take a little getting used to. That's just the old school radio guy in me. The old school radio guy is like, well, the timing and the this and the that, but then there's other advantages too where neither of us really has to shower as much. So it's there's trade-offs.
And then you don't have to watch me try to walk out of your house for 20 minutes.
It takes a long time. I don't get to go up my stairs right away on Monday.
Yeah.
I'm a little bit trapped in the basement because I have to wait for Johnny to make his way up. But either way, we're gonna have a wonderful show today. Hawk Not Top Gun says, is Steel Toe wearing spray tan? Hawk Not Top Gun, listen to me. What I want you to do is I want you to, from now on, think really, really hard about what you're typing. And that, I have to say another thing, not to be a bully. If that fucking beeping doesn't cut the fucking shit right now, I'm going to lose my goddamn mind.
I know what that is. I'm sorry.
This isn't like a stand-up comedian doing a podcast where all kinds of shit can be. I'm like a meticulous
no, I normally
gay
don't have
radio
this
guy.
On.
Oh my God. And by the way, is that Discord?
Yep.
Fucking get rid of it.
I use it for other stuff, and it was on because of yesterday's show. I forgot to turn it back off.
It's like having a fucking Reddit. It's too much immersion. You're gonna lose your mind playing around with that shit. Like a grandpa now. You're gonna put an eye out if you play with that goddamn Discord. What? Why would you have that on during your show?
The Sunday show I do on Rumble, the Discord's up so anyone can join the show. That's literally what was it? Yesterday we had me, Balls Deep, and Awake Jimmy for a little while. Jimmy was our guest. We had Jimmy on, and we talked about a bunch of fun and interesting stuff. And then anyone that wanted to jump in and join the conversation, Scruffy D came in at the end and really took the show down a weird wormhole. It's just kind of an anyone hangs out Rumble-only show.
I wish you all the best.
It's just a short little hour show. It's not super long.
I wish you nothing but the best. Hawk Not Top Gun says, you guys hanging out in Discord? Send invite.
No.
Guys, I don't fuck with Discord. Like I said, old school radio guy. No. People saying Johnny has the best looking background. Yeah, him and April.
One was sent by April.
Yeah, he and April worked on that one, and they got a good background going on. Last statute says Crowder vibes today. No. I haven't hit my switch yet. This is more like Krabby Stern vibes. Totally different. Krabby Stern. I grew up on Krabby Stern vibes. Crowder vibes would be like, I'm doing something remarkably unfunny, and then Johnny wants to talk, and then I say, no, I'm doing something really unfunny, and then I hit a button on him. Totally
Yeah, in
different.
this case, the mute button.
Randy J says Aaron's time of the month. No, there's just like I watch like the longer I'm on the internet, the longer I despise it, and the more I'm like, you know what, radio people just do a better job, and internet people are like they annoy the shit out of me because they don't know what they're doing broadcast wise, and a lot of people who watch them don't have an appreciation for what good broadcasting is. So there are just certain aspects of the internet where I go, no, never, absolutely not. Like I don't want it infecting my program. I
get you.
Todd Pemper says, calm down, commentator. The day will be good. Great show. Oh no, we're going to have an awesome show today. It's going to be very fun. Here's another thing about the audience that gets me sometimes. How is it you've been watching this show for this long and you still don't get me? How is it that you don't know that this is also part of the show? That if you think this is bothering me this much, you're not. And then when you don't get it, I have to explain it, and now it makes it not as good anymore. Guys, you have to remember, this is a show. There is a performance, a prestige going on. I've told you guys this a million times. If you look at this show as a documentary and think everyone on it is being absolutely serious all the time, you've lost your fucking mind and you need psychological help. And I mean that. Psychological help. I wish that was the real Gina Levy in our chat saying good morning, but I'll take it from a fake Gina Levy. That's okay. The wonderful and talented Gina Levy. Red Fox Mad says radio broadcasters are way more professional than losers on the internet. They are. I need more of them on the internet to teach these fucking psychos how this shit is done. Citizen M says, I can take a shot at creating a background for Johnny to match Aaron's. You know what? I think we more need a background for Aaron to match Johnny's. And is there a way to do that without a green screen that doesn't look like shit? Those guys that are fuzzy.
No, that you can't avoid that. Even with a green screen, there's like a fuzzy aspect just from the way Zoom works. But yeah, no, there's no way to avoid that without a green screen. But I can hook you up with a green screen.
I'd consider a green screen.
All right, well, talk to me.
I consider a green screen, and then I'd sell our backdrop to somebody. No, I don't know. I don't remember how much this costs.
I know exactly who will buy it too.
Oh,
the same person who copies everything else. Like the same person who's now like, oh, I'm selling coffee in a bag, and I'm like, oh, did you pay for it first? Oh, so yeah, no, I'm sure that backdrop.
You think Chad would buy the backdrop?
Oh, absolutely,
motherfucker. He can't afford it. He can't afford it.
It won't be. Look, you won't know that he's buying it because it'll be someone else's name on the purchase. That's
buying it for him. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right.
That's what we'll call it.
I got a lot of people who love me so much they would do something that obsessive. I got a lot of people. They'll never admit, and here's their pain. Here is their eternal pain. They'll never admit they love me that much. They can't admit it. It's like a closeted homosexuality, the poor fat fucks. Nannerdiff says Johnny's looks better than Aaron's. I like Johnny's. I think it looks really, really good.
I'm gonna move in just for a second to fix the lighting.
Jake Ceiling Rat says maybe if you didn't fail on the radio, you wouldn't have to hang out with a bunch of retards on the internet. Jake Ceiling Rat, nobody is denying that fact. This is my eternal purgatory. This is my eternal punishment for making fun of a girl on the radio. You are absolutely right, sir. Everybody,
I'd say just pointing out accuracies, but you call it what you want.
Yeah, it's Jake Ceiling Rat is just being very what do you call that? He's just being very insightful. It's funny to watch podcasters go, yeah, fucking radio sucks. Yeah, because you're not good enough to do it. I mean, of course you think it sucks, but I got news for you. If you want to be a broadcaster and you're not Joe Rogan and you want to make any kind of money, you would kind of have to either get there that way or rattle the cans and see if your audience can do it for you. Those are your choices. Mr. Monkeypox, you didn't just make fun of her. You demolished her, and it was hilarious. And allow me to be the canary in the coal mine and allow me to be the warning to all these boomer, as Royce called them, premium blend podcasts who now think shitting on each other is going to get them to the promised land. Look at me. Take a good look. This is where the nothing but shitting on people thing gets you. Right here, my friend. I'm telling you, I destroyed that lady. So all you people who have a chat that says, bro, you're destroying him. Bro, you destroyed him. Destroy, destroy, destroy. Let me tell you something. This is where destroying ends up. You want to be me? I'm like the dad who smoked for 60 years and got a lung tumor, and now he's trying to tell his kid not to smoke. Do you really want to go down the road? I'm half all your guys' age, and I'm still a cautionary tale for the rest of you. You know where
I'm in better shape than
yeah,
you.
you know, and I'm more talented. Do you know where shitting on each other and destroying everybody gets you? It gets you hanging out with you fucks. It's not fun. You want to get nuts? Let's get nuts. Oh, man. Hawk Not Top Gun says, honestly, I turn on the radio once in a while, and it hurts my soul. Maybe we should go save it. They love us over there. Scarface says, we just want to see the world burn. That's all. Also, I'm not a boomer. Well, you don't do a podcast. I wasn't talking about you.
You know what the best part is? If we go back to radio, you have to, like, either email or just send her a nice little letter being like, hey, we're back.
Yeah. Hey, guess what? We do the same thing again. we do the same kind of work. How's that make you feel? Nicholas Gurr says Opie's boy had a bar mitzvah. Wait, what? Opie's boy is a member of the tribe? I heard he's more Johnny. I have more breaking news. Not only did did Opie's son have a bar mitzvah, he has now been hired by the Shuli Network.
Oh, Jesus.
That's, wow. That didn't take long. That did not take long at all.
Wow, when they know they have a friend, they move fast.
Yeah, right? Aaron's Period Pill says the only thing you totally destroyed is your radio career. Yes, see? That's what destroying people gets you. It destroys you too. Oh, man, Aaron, you destroyed that girl. Step into my office. Why? Because you're fucking fired.
You fucking mark!
There you go.
Or in our case, step into my office and give me the access to all your socials.
Right. Oh, yeah, that's right. I wasn't fired. I forget about that. I wasn't fired. It was step into my office. Why? Because we'd like your Facebook, your Twitter, your Twitch, your this, your that. Oh, why is that? No reason. Yeah, I think
we just want to have more direct control over
yeah.
everything.
Yeah, I think I'm going to quit. I think I see the writing on the wall, and I think I'm going to skedaddle. Thank you very much. Mike Crack says, if you go back to radio, you'll be licking stamps again. What does that mean, licking stamps?
I have no idea.
I don't get that. I didn't lick stamps before.
That's either a very, very old saying or just someone else's thing. I have no idea what that means.
Yeah. Todd Pemper says, oh, this is a good point. He says, Citizen M, you will probably buy the steel toe poster for Chad. Let me send a message to anyone who has Citizen M as a fan of their show. Don't ever, and I don't care if you hate me, if you make your whole career based on me, I'm still going to give you this advice. Do not ever believe that Citizen M has your best interests in heart. I guarantee you, whatever he's telling you about me, he's telling me about you. He's a fucking dirty, filthy rat. He knows nothing of loyalty or allegiance. He is technically what you should be as a fan of these shows. Don't be loyal. Don't show your allegiance. However, he goes too far in the other end in that he gets involved. Be like Hulkamash a baby and just go, all this is a monkey dancing for my entertainment. I pass the time before work. That's it. Do not.
Once in a while, I throw in a banana to get him to move faster.
Once in a while, I throw him a couple of bucks to establish my dominance over him. That's it. But as far as Citizen M, don't ever trust that fucking kid. He's a weirdo. He's creepy. He's got a lot of problems, and he's a liberal.
Oh shit! I just gave him my my right of attorney.
Oh no! Well, God, you better hope you're broke.
Actually, right now I am. The
Good.
car and everything else is just fucking torpedoed the finance. The car and taxes have torpedoed the finance.
Nanodiff says, dance for me, Aaron. Sorry, Johnny. Guys, I got great news for you today. It's going to be an awesome, very quick Monday. As a matter of fact, I have a challenge for you guys, and it's a Johnny and Aaron Get Money challenge. Those are the best kind of challenges. Our goal today is 110. We had a crazy run last night during the members show and an awesome Friday morning show. 110 away from today's goal. Let's see if we can knock that out in the first hour. Let's do this. Let's all hit the like button and let's do 150 by the end of the first hour. And let's see if we can knock out our goal by the end of the first hour. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo. Let's just all click that. $5-10 at a time. We'll knock out 110. Do a half hour of overtime. We're definitely doing overtime today. The goal's fucking 110. But for overtime today, you and I are going to watch the Wings of Redemption Boogie2988 fight. And
or
comment.
I like to call it Blob 2 the merging.
Blob 2. It is 800 pounds of man in a boxing ring, and they went 2 rounds.
Well, that's what happens when you're motivated purely by hatred. Like, these two really wanted to fight each other, but at the same rate, neither one of them has, like, the stamina, endurance, training, expertise, like, all the things you need to actually, like, fight someone professionally. So they instead are just like, I'm going to go at him with everything I have, but unfortunately it's them. So, like, one round would have been just, like, them faking it. The hatred gave them round 2.
Yeah, we'll watch that for overtime. It should be really, really good. They actually went longer than I thought they would. I will give them that credit. Hawk Not Top
First
Gun.
time they've heard that before.
Hawk Not Top Gun says, easy, I'll donate 20 if Johnny takes the camera off his tits. I wish I had the tits they tell me I have. I hear all these jokes about tits, and I look and I go, no, you have tits. Not Johnny. I mean, like, you, the person telling me I have tits. Like, you have giant tits.
No, but I do. The thing is, they're coming out more because I've got pecs behind them. So now I've got like muscles with tits. It's like the world's worst Jell-O mold.
See, that's where I went right. I never developed any pectoral muscles. I just
lost the tits.
Yeah, I just lost the tits, you know. I like to go with the Elliot Page look. That's what I like to go with.
Every day is arm day for me. So, like, the shoulders up, amazing. The fucking midsection down, horrible.
This is jerking off. I wouldn't call it arm day. Aaron's period pill with $5 says, Aaron, when you replace the backdrop, I want it so I can use as a cover for the bed when I practice making babies. All right, there you go, buddy. Thanks for kicking us off today with $5. 105 away, $2 from Dub. Thank you, pal. 105 away from doing overtime. Mr. Monkeypox says, oh, Aaron, you have beautiful, full, luscious titties. I don't. I'm sorry. I wish I did. I don't. I just see a lot of projecting on the internet of really obese people going, you have tits. And I'm like, I am not a mirror, sir. This is not. I think you took a wrong turn in your bedroom. Matthew, thank you very much for the $20 over on PayPal. Appreciate that. There you go, boys and girls. Looks like we're 85 away from doing this thing. Do we do it by the end of the hour? We will see. It's all pinned to the top of the page. Thank you guys also for the Steel Toe Coffee success of, it hasn't even been out a week yet. We're setting a great pace. Thank you very much. And also us having a coffee driving all the right people nuts as well. I am enjoying this on every front you can enjoy it. Crescent Mount Coffee. .myshopify.com. Get your Steel Toe coffee today. People love it. People were getting it Saturday. People ordered it Wednesday. They got it Saturday. And that is made to order. So you order it, they get the order, they fill the order, they ship it out. So that's like 3 days for some people, which is awesome.
Mine will get here Tuesday, supposedly. I'm hoping it gets here today, actually. Like, it gets in early, because that happens.
I've heard from a couple people who have gotten theirs early, so keep your eye out on it.
Fingers crossed.
All right. Thank you, boys and girls. Let's get this show started today. We're going to start it with a friend of the show, the one Chrissie Mayr. Chrissie, for the second time in 2 weeks, has made national news again. Technically worldwide news. She was back on Fox News. She was doing interviews on Newsmax. She was all over the place. Articles everywhere, The Blaze, you name it.
She's canceled. She's done.
Chrissie had done a little comedy tour in Las Vegas, one other place, and Dallas, Texas. Now, for the Las Vegas show, she had been, her and Keanu Thompson, Gino Bisconti's lovely girlfriend and comedian who works with Chrissie, they were stopped at the airport as they were on the plane because they were told the dresses they were wearing were too revealing. So they made them change into these little tiny skimpy shorts that Chrissie had with her, which made no sense because the shorts were far more revealing than the dress was. And they complained about it and were wondering why American Airlines made them change at the gate. I mean, literally made them change at the gate so they could get back in and catch the flight. That made national news. Well, Chrissie Mayr then did a show at Hyenas Comedy Club in Dallas where she walked, and you know, Johnny, the people she walked in the crowd reminded me of that scene in Bruges where Colin Farrell goes to those people and goes, "What? You're going up there? You're not going up there. You're a bunch of fucking elephants." Those
the capital stores, they're no joke.
I'm not joking. It's a long walk up there, and those are windy, steep stairs. Don't go up there. What? Why not? Why not? Because you're a bunch of fucking elephants. Yeah, and then Brendan Gleeson just goes, "Oh, the stairs are really steep and windy," and they're like, "Fuck you!" And Colin Farrell goes, "Americans." Well, Chrissie did a Dylan Mulvaney joke, did a trans joke, and some people in the crowd, Johnny, did not enjoy Chrissie's Dylan Mulvaney joke.
Some people hear about trans people and they go just irate, apparently. I don't know why they're so, disrespectful and intolerant, but as soon as they hear about it.
Well, I will say this. I don't understand and I will always say this about comedy clubs, comedy performances, everything else. My thing about comedy clubs and people walking out and people getting upset, it shouldn't be allowed. You should sit them down and strap them into the chair and force them to watch the rest of the show. Because in my opinion, you bought a ticket to a comedy show. It is 1000% your job to research who's performing that night. It is your job to research what their material is like and decide if you want it. The audacity of someone to buy a comedy show ticket and then just expect that the comedian's going to say everything that they want them to say and that everything... All right. I got to look away. I can't... The cat's fucking driving me insane. To go do a comedy show or to go watch a comedy show, not research who the act is going to be, and then get upset, get offended, and leave at the jokes being told at the comedy show as though you just buying tickets guarantees that you're going to be have a great time, not be upset, and that if someone does upset you at the comedy show, you have every right to storm out, make a scene, and distract everyone from the fun they're having.
Well, it's their fault for not... get down, kitty. It's their fault for not... I got it off of the camera, so it won't come back. But yeah, it's their fault for not, researching every guest, I suppose. Chrissie should know exactly who's sitting where and how to behave for that. That's not how it works.
No. So she told a Dylan Mulvaney joke, and I'll be honest, we're going to play the clip of the joke here. It's not that bad.
No, the joke is great. I love the joke.
I mean, the joke is fine. I mean, there's nothing...
Yeah, it's not offensive or anything.
We're getting
It's not criticizing.
Yeah, we're getting to the point where now you don't even have to... you used to have to earn offending people. You used to have to tell a joke that was remarkably obnoxious or angry or pointed or whatever. Now we're at the point where it's it's kind of like the filibuster in Congress, where you used to have... Remember the guys used to have to stand up there and read out of the phone book or a takeout menu, and they had to stand up there and you had to physically talk for that long. And if you didn't talk for that long, they could vote on the thing and pass it. Now, all you have to do is say filibuster, and then that counts as they start the clock, and that's the filibuster, and they can't vote on the thing. Comedy's the same way. It used to be you had to say something really offensive. You had to really hammer the shit out of somebody and offend somebody really badly. Now, you just have to say a topic. And for some people who, for some reason, go to comedy clubs, though they have no sense of humor, it's like people who go to baseball games and they just sit there and talk to the person next to them all game. It's like, why are you here? You don't like baseball. This isn't for you. Well, the weather's nice. The weather's nice everywhere. You didn't have to come to this to have nice weather.
I wanted to get out and have a drink with my friend, and she said she was going here. So I thought, a female comic. That'll be fun.
Wait a minute. What not true documentary were you pulling that line from? But like, yes, you're right. It's the same thing with a comedy club. Well, my friends wanted to go, and I'm not a big stand-up comedy fan, but I wanted to go hang out with my friends. Well, then do everyone a favor and shut up and let everyone else enjoy the show. Don't police it. You're going to bother everybody. So here it is. Here's Chrissie at Hyenas, where ironically they had elephants. I don't know if it was elephant night at Hyenas or what it was, but it was very nice of them to encourage body diversity. This is Chrissie performing in Dallas. Let's hear what horrible, nasty, awful thing she said to make fat people get up from their table, which does take a lot.
365 days. What? Like, why has it been a year of girlhood and still no tits? That's day one, okay? If I'm transitioning to a dude, day one I'm getting a cock. And I'm getting the biggest one you can find. Like, go into the back room, get me something black, okay? I have something to prove here. Why no tits for Dylan? I don't understand.
It's an I'm gonna be a guy, give me a dick joke. Like, it's harmless. It's the definition of harmless.
It's not the most offensive joke I've ever heard.
It's not in the top 10.
No, I know.
It's just a cute little fun. If I was trans, I'd have it. Like, we've all made that joke, like, oh, if I was a girl that I had tits, I'd never leave the house. Like that kind of, shit that you hear guys say all the time. It's the same thing. It's only a girl. Oh, if I had a big black dick. It's just a variation on that joke. You gotta relax.
No tits for Dylan. I don't understand. Because he's a man. Because he's a man. Yeah, he can go tomorrow. He's a woman.
Oh, that it's not just that it's fat. It's not just that it's being a cunt. It's that face. It's the no, she's a woman. It's the confidence. It's the confidence with which you kicked in the door, announced your presence, did something you shouldn't be doing, and just went, excuse me, but I am going to stop this whole thing and set everyone straight right now. And you, like, the audacity of someone at a comedy show going, I know I'm going to correct all of you. And the confidence she has that they're all going to stop what they're doing and go, oh, Jesus, ma'am, I'm sorry. You're right. We've been out of line over here.
Yeah, I get where she got the boldness to do it because someone else jumped in, but I know she's not a comedian, but one thing a comedian does when they're telling jokes, ma'am, is they read the room. So if the audience is jumping in on her joke where she's like, why wouldn't you get tits? That's day one. Because he's a man. And she's like, oh, and she just kind of played with it for a second. It wasn't even her thing. And I'm immediately going to confront the comedian and a random person.
Right. Like, just a random Texan at that. Like, because he's a man. And then Chrissie, like, you could tell even Chrissie was like, oh, that wasn't necessary. Yeah, she's a man. Okay. All right, cool. And then the other no, she's a woman. It's almost like being a stand-up comedian, you're teaching a special ed class, and you have to be careful, like, which outbursts you're going to acknowledge and stop, and which outbursts you're just going to try to work through, because
but you're a comedian, so you are special ed yourself.
Exactly. You're damaged as all fuck. So she had the first mentally challenged kid throw out a line, which was, 'cause he's a man. It's like, thanks, pal. As Bill Maher says, you're in the audience from the Latin Audi to listen. Thank you. That really added a lot to the show. I love that this guy decided to barrel through the entire thing she was doing by stating the premise in the most obvious, unfunny way possible. Because he's a man. Thank you. That's not what I was working through at all in this whole thing. That's not the premise that I was working through that we are all kind of accepting. Thank you for shouting it out in a literal sense.
Thank you, Kreskin, for reading between the lines. None of us got it.
Hey, nothing gets past this guy. All right. Sir, I've got a joke for you. You tell me how it ends. A father, a mother, a son, and a dog walk into a talent agency. And the talent agent says, what kind of act do you have for us? And the dad says, I'm going to show you our act. And he pulls down his pants. Sir, do you know how this one ends? Then shut the fuck up and let me do my job. So if you acknowledge the first mentally challenged kid who goes, hey, he's a man, you'll get a second mentally challenged kid to go, no, she's a woman. And then all of a sudden you'll just hear monkey screeching for the next 30 seconds while everybody loses their mind. It is the perfect analogy. Doing a stand-up comedy show is like running a special education class. So this woman has set everybody straight at the Chrissie Mayr show. She has let everyone know that Dylan Mulvaney is a woman, is a hero, and she has even given everyone the fat white girl wannabe black look as she does it.
We have one of those. I figured.
Oh, she hasn't stopped.
No, it's all good.
That fucking head is bobbing this whole time.
It's okay. Some of us can believe in reality and some of us can't. Coexist. This is America. We should have different beliefs. It's all good.
Yeah, see, you know what? You know what's really good for a comedy show now? Tension. If you want to have yourself a really good comedy show, you need yourself a good big dose of tension. That just really helps. Having someone literally in the corner, sulking and angry, starting a philosophical social debate while someone's trying to literally tell an I'd like a black dick joke. That's usually a good way to loosen people up and get them to laugh.
I don't know, man. She's got some balls because she has to know by this point, like, people have clearly picked their sides on this issue, including the performer, and it feels like she's kind of on an island by herself in a way. Like, there aren't a lot of people over there like, yeah, you're right, Dylan is a lady.
You can definitely tell that people are either, like, there's two reactions to that woman, nervous or exhausted. Like, they're either like, oh, shit, here we go. Or they're going like, oh, fuck, not another one. God damn it. I thought I could come to a comedy club and I was safe from this shit. But, you know, people like this woman, they go, like, you would think comedy clubs would be a place where you could laugh about just about anything. But you have to remember, there's people like her that know that, and that's not okay with her. So she has to go to comedy clubs, and in her mind, before this show, I guarantee she knew she was going to be the joke police if anything got out of hand. If anything got out of hand, she's like, if the only thing needed for evil to triumph is for good men to do nothing, and I'm going to be the person that stands athwart the comic and yells, stop. Good for you. Now everybody's uptight, they're nervous, and they're not going to... You never start with the head. The victim gets all fuzzy, and they can't hear the next joke.
God damn it, Sarah. Is this the fucking Auschwitz ice cream stand again? I mean, for fuck's sake.
No.
I just wanted a cherry icy. I didn't have to hear about how it looks like the blood of the innocent. Sweet Jesus.
If it was an ice cream stand, they wouldn't have said anything. Their mouths would be full. So, in fairness.
Oh, good. Binary, we didn't have bisexual, we didn't have as many labels. It was just like, oh, you're not bisexual, you're just fun at parties.
Dude, she is sitting there like
She just tried to snap her own neck.
Yeah,
I was rooting for her.
Yeah, she's having spasms. Yeah, she was like trying to do a Joker in The Dark Knight Returns Part 2. She was just trying to snap her own neck. And by the way, try again. I bet you can do it. I'm cheering you on.
If she's doing a Joker from Batman, can we get it to be the one where she's like, and the boss said they put in pretty lights for Christmas?
Yeah, I'm trying to be body positive here. Just, keep trying.
She's just a good time. Yeah, just like the real Princeton, I've let in some people I shouldn't have.
They're getting up. Look at the size of these women. See, now, at what point...
Did she pay for 2 seats? Because otherwise that's theft.
At what point can you not look at these people and go, oh, this isn't about the comedian. This isn't about the jokes. This isn't about the subject matter. This isn't about any of that stuff. This is clearly a projection of inner unhappiness about themselves projected outward onto a live performer. I mean, when you see people this big being this angry about shit that doesn't affect them, it is a cry for help regarding something else. Nobody can be this upset about a joke where someone, misgendered Dylan Mulvaney.
What do you care about the joke? You don't have a dick coming for you or with you. Like,
okay, in fairness, you would have to check that out because there's a lot of skin and a lot of moving parts. We can't be sure.
I'd say show me, but you look too fat to flash.
And I only have 15 minutes. So, I mean, I don't have time to do a full inspection. Jesus.
I let in some people because they
gotta
were
hoist
real
the main
athletic.
sail.
You know what I mean? I saw potential. I let in some people just because they were Puerto Rican. They can't all be white, right? You have to see yourself represented in the pamphlet, sir. You can't, right? Because you see yourself coming here. Fuck the transphobe! Is that the best you can do?
Oh, they walked out, Johnny. They got to the back of the room and they yelled, fuck transphobes. Got him.
Yeah.
Got him.
That room really regrets losing that group of people.
How are we supposed to have fun the rest of this evening if those people aren't here?
I don't mean to be rude, but they really did kind of suck all the air out of the room. I mean, just literally, their lungs were so big, it was going in. Like, there needs to be some for the rest of us.
The pressure in the room, actually, the air pressure went up after they left.
It's weird. It's a building, but the whole thing kind of went up an inch after they left. It was like, holy shit, did they hold it down?
Well, it had rained a lot the day before, so the building, the foundation sunk in a little bit when they came in, so it let back up once they left. It happens sometimes in really wet areas.
Oh my God, I'm so sad. Make sure she gets home safe. I don't want those women to get harpooned in the neck on their way to their cars.
She just went straight for it there, didn't she?
I like a wailing joke. You know, comedians don't attack people by weight enough anymore. I like that. I appreciate a good going after people based on their morbid obesity, and I endorse it, especially if they're being shitty. I like those people going home feeling really bad about their bodies. I think that's fair because that's where their misery stems from in the first place. So you should absolutely remind them of it if they're going to be twats in public.
Did anyone see where those Japanese people went? They might be after them for oil. Hold on.
Oh, no, a table of Japanese people got up at the same time. This isn't good.
Worried about their safety. There's poachers out there. They're going to want their tusks. They were fat, though, and that did help. How many colors? Did they have colored hair?
I don't know.
You want to bet there's at least one septum piercing in there somewhere?
Oh, there's definitely a septum piercing. There was the bitchy face, the whole thing. That was just an awful group of people.
I guarantee one of them complained on the way out. And I got someone to babysit my kid for this. And it's like, oh, no.
Can we see a picture of your kid? Because I have some guesses. I just have one guess. That's it. I just have one guess. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. But I'd like to throw it out there if I could. Just one guess. And look, if I'm wrong, you get a free appetizer. How's that? So I guess Alex Stein was on that show. A couple of other people were on that show. Keanu, Lila Hart. But, apparently Alex didn't do his feeding a black man a banana bit on that show in front of that crowd because A, they would have been offended. B, they would have thought it was their baby daddy. And C, they would have eaten the banana. So it could have gotten a lot worse had Alex decided to lean in. Wasabisto with 600 yen says each of those hogs who left made room for 3 paying customers. Chrissie for the win. Yeah, like you said, did they pay for extra seating?
I feel like if they did, then she definitely won for that because it's like 3 people left, but 6 people paid.
Yeah, it's just weird how it works out. It limited the room. John Domingo says they attacked Chrissie's merch table in the lobby. They were looking for snacks. Yeah, they were turning it over like the old prohibition cops. Like they were just tossing the whole thing, looking for food. They did, though.
No one will buy these shirts if they've been on the floor.
Yeah, they stampeded Chrissie's merch table and wrecked the whole thing. And apparently afterwards went, it's my best elephant impression. Mac with $1. Thank you very much to Mac. Tigger next door says it's actually not a septum piercing. It's a bull ring. Oh, well, see, now that's helpful. Hulkamasha Baby says, Trayvon says the crack dealers were watching the kid while I went to the comedy show. Rostog's Broken Spirit says, yeah, no wonder Wassa profited from the lamp oil harvested from those large units. Mark Atkinson with a great question. He says, why do people who have no sense of humor go to a comedy show? I don't know that, and I also, people get mad. I was going to say women. It usually is women. People get mad when you tell them that they should research the comedians. People feel so entitled when they buy a ticket to a comedy show that when you tell them, like, did you research the comic? Did you look? And they'll give you this blank stare for a second because they realize, oh, shit, well, we've been caught. No, we didn't. We were lazy. We just bought tickets and thought we'd go to a comedy show. And it would be like Henny Youngman going, take my wife, please. And they go, well, I shouldn't have to look up with, well, the fucking entitled attitude of I shouldn't have to look up what I'm going to when I buy a ticket to it. I should just be allowed to go there, treated like King Kamehameha, and and everything should be just how I want it.
If you feel like you shouldn't have to look up anything about the comic, then you should also feel like I don't have any right to get offended.
Yeah.
Just let it go.
Right. You have to you bought the ticket. You chose to go there. If the comedian came into your front door and started yelling and screaming about shit you don't like, okay, you can get upset. You can get offended. That's your house. You bought a ticket to go see them. If you don't want to hear offensive material, research who they are, watch their shit. I'm sure it'll be on the internet. And if you don't like that kind of thing, guess what? You just saved yourself some money. Congratulations. Ukraine Goat says, I'm glad they attacked the ginger and Alex was safe. Well, no, they didn't attack her. They attacked her merch table. They stampeded over inanimate objects. Those poor hats were in terrible shape. Time for comedy clubs to charge customers by the pound, says Wasabista. Ukraine Goat says, can Alex come on your show? Alex has been on our show before. I like Alex. I don't mean to brag, but I DM with Alex sometimes. He's a very nice gentleman. This feels douchey
I'm
to say
sure
that.
he is.
What
do you guys talk about?
We talk about how he's going to kill you for saying he's a homosexual. He says he's
that's fun.
Going to, quote, cut that fucker's legs off. I don't.
I'm gonna break both his legs.
Yeah.
Oh, don't tell him.
I don't know what he means by that. I'm not sure what he meant by it, but that's all he ever tells me about you is how he's going to fucking destroy
I'm just
you.
honored he knows who I am.
Scarface with $10 says if that fat pig was offended by that harmless joke, then she would have keeled over from a heart attack at the Nick DiPaolo show I was at the other night. Well, and Nick, like the minute she groaned, Nick DiPaolo would have tried to break her. Like that would have just put a target on her back, and that's, no offense, a big-ass target. Huge, some would say. Thank you very much to Scarface for the $10. $75 away from today's goal. Hey, let's see if we can knock that out in 15 minutes. Also, hit the thumbs up button, hit the like button. It helps the algorithm, helps get the show out to more people. We're also well over 9,700 subscribers, meaning that the race to 10,000 is now it's inside of 300 subs. So, guys, hit the thumbs up, hit subscribe, knock out the 75. Let's do this thing. Ukraine Goat says, I like you then, Aaron. I need to buy a membership. Well, that sounds good to me. It's always the fattest, ugliest pigs that are the most offended. Says I'm using socialist media. I mean, that's pretty, Johnny, I'd say that's pretty accurate. I mean, it stems from an unhappiness about your size. You're unhappy about what you look like, so you're going to police a comedy show because you feel like it gives you some control in other places that you don't have, like, say, the dinner table or the buffet. Places where self-control is not your thing, but now you can go to a comedy show. You can hey, you don't want other people to be happier than you are. You don't want other people to be having a better time than you are. So you're going to pick a concept, or you're going to pick an issue that you're going to champion that night, and you're going to yell at anyone who makes fun of it.
Ironically, the one thing you want the most, some happiness and to feel like everybody, like you imagine everybody else feels like all the time, you chase it away at the best opportunity you have by just being you.
Do you think they were offended by Chrissie's black dick joke? Like maybe they were saying, well, at least your black dick will stick around.
Your black dick won't just give you a kid and leave.
Ukraine Goat becoming a Baby Boot member. Thank you very much. That's very nice. And Mr. Tony Soprano just gifted a sub to Sharparelli. Thank you, Mr. Tony Soprano. Frank Pellegrino, the lovely and talented future Mr. Frank Mayr. No. Says 5 guests left and 12 seats opened up. Chrissy also said one of them was wearing S&M gear outside their clothes. Just an angry herd of fans. Full clip of the interaction is dropping today. Oh, shit. There's more? There is Colin Farrell out in the lobby going, you're a bunch of fucking elephants. We're getting the whole thing.
And one of you's wearing a choker.
Yes. You must be daddy. Oh.
She's wearing S&M gear, but she forgot the most important part, the ball gag. Come on.
Oh,
man.
come on. Yeah, that would have saved us all a lot of trouble if you would have remembered the ball gag. Wasabista says, I'm glad those ladies could help to dispel harmful stereotypes that morbidly obese women are moody and unhappy. Yeah, thank God you guys were there to show us that I've been off base all this time. I'm getting mixed messages from the media. I'm told not to judge people. I'm told not to do not to make these offensive stereotypes. But then every time they show me those people, they're doing stop making me right and I'll stop doing it. Show me a pack of fats that isn't an incredibly remarkable waste of a good time, and I will stop referring to them in ways that makes Johnny put his face in his hands.
Well, technically wasn't Trisha Paytas? Isn't she not to cast dispersion? Isn't she quote unquote a fat?
She's a fat, yeah.
Yeah, she always seems amazingly happy. In fact, the only time she was ever pissed is when that other guy was going after her.
Ethan Klein, who's again another fat miserable fuck. So you actually kind of canceled out your own example.
Oh Jesus
you
Christ!
See what you did? Look,
I realized as soon as I pointed out. That's why I was like the other guy. Is like if I don't point it out, maybe he won't remember Ethan's fat.
You know what though? Fat guys aren't as miserable as fat women. But then again, I think Ethan might be more estrogen than testosterone at this point.
It's like as he gets bigger, he becomes more woman.
Yeah, it's a remarkable concept. David Skywalker says Johnny Crutches has only been right about one thing in his entire life, and that is Alex Steinberger is a gay Jew. Oh, he put that in quotes, by the way. Johnny, why did you say that exact quote? By the way, David Skywalker, if someone's last name is Stein, you don't need to add Berg to the end of it. It's kind of like let me think.
I saw a spotted Dalmatian today.
Yeah, it's like if you're making a joke about a black person's name and you call him Daquan DeAndre. It's like no, you can just pick one of them. It's fine. It's just you pick one. Brittany Boo becoming a member for their 12th month. Happy 1 year, Brittany. Wasabista with 400 yen. Says paying customers who voted with their hoofs. And, that's what we need in a free market. And their opinion counts by the pound also. Easy Money's wife says if she did have a kid, it's going to be so damn skinny because she's eating all the food. There you go. Schulte says Trisha is a fat and has borderline personality disorder, but she has Dr. Drew to depend on. Oh, well, then she'll be dead in a couple of weeks. If Dr. Drew's on the case. You guessed it, says, God, this show still exists? Yeah. And aren't you lucky to be here watching it? You lucky devil. Welcome, you guessed it. Great to have you, buddy. Make sure you're hitting the thumbs up and you're hitting subscribe. I'm using Socialist Media, becoming a steel toe bro. Thank you very much, pal. We are only 60 away from knocking it out today. Let's see if we can do that by the end of the hour. 10 minutes left in the hour, $60 away from our goal. That's very doable. And also, let's all hit the thumbs up button, hit the like button, see if we can get that to 150 by the end of the hour. Thank you, boys and girls. All right, let's switch gears a little bit from the world of comedy to the world of sports. Now, I'm not familiar with this guy because I only follow basketball closely when the Timberwolves are good. So, are Tim Duncan and the Spurs going to be good this year? I don't know. It's been 20 years since I've really, don't get me wrong, I'll check box scores and, I'll look at the standings like once every couple of weeks, but I don't get involved.
You've given up hope?
Oh, yeah. Once they traded Kevin Garnett, I went, well, I'll watch them again when they're good. And I think the best they've done since then is like a 7 seed in the playoffs. And I'm sorry, but when over half the teams in the NBA make the playoffs, I don't consider that good. But there are stories that I follow from time to time. And one of the guys who I've been following is this Ja Morant or Jay Morant or whatever. J.A. When it was followed by Rule, it was Ja Rule. So I'm going with Ja Morant. He's been suspended from the Grizzlies after his, this is a quote, latest gun video. This guy's been having gun problems.
Okay.
Waving it around in public, putting it out. Like, he'll do Instagram videos, Johnny, and he'll just start waving his gun around in the Instagram video. And people will, obviously, it'll get back to the Grizzlies, and they'll be like, oh, Jesus Christ. We don't need
these white people and their privilege with just flashing their guns around. Like, you realize if you were a person of color, that would be a, murder him on sight offense, because this is a horribly racist country.
Yes. That white guy, Ja Morant. The Grizzlies suspended
of the Washington Jaws.
Yes. The Grizzlies suspended their star guard from all team activities on Sunday after an Instagram live video from his account showed Morant in a car holding what appeared to be a gun. While the video was deleted from the account, clips of it spread on social media yesterday morning. We are aware of the social media video involving Morant, the Grizzlies said in a statement. He is suspended from all team activities pending league review. We have no further comment at this time. The video comes more than 2 months after Morant posted an Instagram live video on March 4th in which he brandished a gun while at a strip club in Colorado. So he's not even making an effort. It's just, he's waving it at a strip club on Instagram. He's waving it in a car. So that means that this guy got warned by the team 2 months ago. And then when he did this one, he went, oh, I thought you just meant at strip clubs.
I thought you just meant when I'm pointing it at a lady who's half naked, I'll be like, let's talk about that lap dance now. I thought you meant, I can't do that.
The VIP
it's okay.
The VIP is how much, bitch? That's what I thought. The video, Morant, who went to a counseling program in Florida after the March video, was suspended 8 games by the NBA, and it could be much worse this time around. So Memphis is panicking and just suspending him quickly, hoping that the league will go, oh, well, you guys are on top of it. That's fine. No, it's going to be at least 8 games. They're saying that he's facing the very real possibility of a lengthy suspension to start next season. How about the fact that he went to a counseling program? If you're in your 20s or 30s and you need a counseling program to tell you not to pull out a pistol in a strip club, I feel like the game's over. I feel like that battle's been lost.
I want to see that counseling program. Just like a lady, some small, tiny lady with glasses in a room with a bunch of I'm imagining it's dudes. I don't see this as being a woman problem, at least not much of one. So it's mostly just guys that just no matter what happens, like, all right, now in this scenario, we'll be role playing. You're at the gas station and you've just paid for your gas. Bitch, how you doing? No, yeah. No, Trevor, that's not what we're doing here.
It's like Howard Stern's wife in Private Parts, where she goes, all right, if you want liver for dinner, what do you have to do? You pull out a motherfucking gun, you stick it in the motherfucker's face, you tell him, bitch, I needs my liver. And it's like, Ja, that is not how we go shopping for groceries. Remember that. You are a multimillionaire now. You can just go to the store and buy your food. But then what the fuck do I do with my gun? You have one of your homies with a criminal record hold it for you so they get in trouble. Come on, Ja. You know how this game works now, homie. Gang, gang. But you should. I mean, that's why I thought
going platinum. You can't afford to catch a body.
That's when I really thought that Lil Wayne was retarded. I know it's a reach, but when he got arrested on his plane or his bus, whichever one it was, because he had a gun on him, I'm like, Dude, you have a whole bus full of people. What's the point of traveling with all these dipshits who do nothing for you but keep you company that you're paying 60, 70 grand a year and buying them nice chains and shit? What's the point of having all these people if they don't hold the gun and the drugs for you? They should be loaded up with cocaine and pistols in case your bus gets pulled over. That way they get caught, they go to jail. You can pay for their family or whatever while they're away, make it like the mob, and then we're good.
So a nice bump into their commissary.
Yeah, exactly. Get them a Snickers bar every couple of weeks, and they'll be fine. But
Plus, why do you need to hold a gun on your bus? Who's on your bus where you feel like, oh, I'm going to get pressured. I might need to defend myself.
Yeah, take it easy. Probably their opening act. It's probably got a record. But
what are you, a bunch of comedians? The only thing stopping me from being a headliner is you.
Oh, shit. Yeah, Chrissy has Keanu Thompson to carry her 38 special when they go on the road because that shit ain't licensed. I'll never. How many times do these guys have to get popped for shit like this before the next crop of them goes, oh, you know what? Maybe my buddy with 2 strikes should carry my shit. That would probably, or how about this? Maybe I take that gun safety class that's attached to that carry permit thing and, stay awake for this one. Brother with $5 says, for a fun show, brother. Oh, thank you, brother. I like a guy. I like a guy with a gimmick. His name is Brother. He says brother at the everything after everything like the Hulkster. I like that, buddy. Thank you. 55 away from knocking out today's goal. Thank you very much. And remember, everybody right now hit thumbs up because at the end of this story, we're going to do a like check and see if we are over 150. Because if we are, we're right on pace for this morning to have a great start to the week. So let's watch the video of John Morant whipping out his pistol in a car. And now notice that his buddy he's with, even his buddy realizes that he fucked up and is going to take the camera off him right away. So like even you as the professional athlete is supposed to be the one telling your boys to chill the fuck out and not do anything stupid because it can fuck up your ride. This guy has a posse that's telling him not to be a retard.
This is like if Patrick Mahomes was the fuck up and his brother was like, no, dude, keep your shit together.
Yeah, this is like if Patrick's sitting there choking a club owner and trying to make out with her, which, by the way, with Patrick Mahomes' wife, we'd all understand.
And with him, it would work.
Right. He wouldn't have to grab her unless she wanted him to. But it's like him grabbing her and making out with her, but Jackson being the one going, whoa, Patrick. We have an image to consider here. That would be a problem. So let's see how this whole thing goes down. Oh, I'm going to mute that because I'm sure we'll get popped. So that's John Morant right there in the passenger seat. And that's his boy. Now you're doing an Instagram video showing the two of you bopping around like dipshits to a hip hop song. And Johnny, I have it. Here, let me mute the video so I'm not muting you. There we go. Now we're good. So there they go. They're bouncing around. And then all of a sudden, there's John Morant. Get ready. They're going to go back to him. Ah!
Oh. He popped it over. It's like, oh, no. This is literally like working for crowd. It's like, oh, shit, he has his dick out. Hold on.
Yep. Oh, no. So like this guy here like does the gun with his fingers. He does finger guns. Oh, I got to go back further. See, like the other guy's going to do finger guns. See, right there. So he does the little finger guns move. So Ja goes, oh, finger gun. Ah, I get it. I got a real one. Oh. And now here it comes. Right there. Yeah, he pulls the gun out. And his buddy, all the fun stops. And he just starts filming his shoulder. That's like that, the body cam video of the Boston cop who's like, and then I hit the protesters with my car. And then all of a sudden the body cam turns around and the guy's like, dude, it's on. What are you doing?
I mean, I didn't hit him with my car.
I didn't hit him with my car. What am I, a retard who talks to cameras when they're on and documents my crimes? So your buddy at least, and now he tries to go back to the dancing and shit. The gun's gone.
I feel like, no, we all know what happened. That's like if one of us were to drop an N-bomb 3 times on the show. Like, we all saw what happened.
Oh, on the show.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say, like, that's bad. Last statute says he's extremely talented. They waited until his team was out of the playoffs. Yeah, you can't. Well, I think he just did this on Saturday. So, he had
That's him being professional. I ain't in the playoffs. Fuck it.
Yeah, that's him cutting loose on summer vacation. That's all that is. Dario Delfino says, I'm not sure that young man paid attention in gun safety class. Now, what gives you that idea, sir? That's why Chicago and Philly have the highest shooting rates, says Hawk, not Top Gun. He's going to get suspended. They're looking at 20 to 25 games, which is about a quarter of the year next year. All because
next year.
Yeah, next year. There's not 25 games left in this season. It's not who I am. I don't condone any type of violence, but I've taken responsibility for my actions. This, by the way, that was him back on March 15th when he pulled out the gun at the strip club. He told everyone, like, hey, I've learned my lesson. I'm really sorry. And, technically, Johnny, as we said, he is right. He didn't pull his gun out at a strip club. He pulled it out in the passenger side of a car in the middle of traffic.
But again, I don't condone violence. Then why do you keep flashing the gun? This is a really weird thing. That's like saying, hey, man, I don't think anyone should make jokes about the Holocaust. Yeah, but you are wearing a Nazi uniform.
Yeah, right. And
mixed messages.
And we gave you $150 billion in weaponry. Oh, it's the Azov battalion. It would be like Gandhi being like, I do not believe in violence. Non-violence is the way. And I'm just to enforce my view on violence, I've got my 45 on my hip. Gang, gang, bitch. Like, I don't think that would be something a non-violent person would do. I'm going to show everybody who Ja really is, what I'm about, and change this narrative that nobody got painted over me. That nobody got painted over me. All right, well, grammar school, I guess we can skip. Well, his name is Ja. Perhaps if he slips up with that gun, by the way, just keep your hand over your face right now. You're going to need it there for this joke. With his name being Ja, and he's got a gun on him, I mean, maybe the next thing he gets in trouble for is it's murder. That was so fucking bad.
I was worried that was going there, and I was like, he wouldn't.
Oh, man. Dude, he's going to get cut from his team, and you know where Ja's going to end up after that?
Where?
New York. Sorry.
Oh, no.
Ja pulled out his gun. He just looked at it, and he went, what would I be without you? You don't think so?
I mean, I could see him doing it. I just don't. It's always weird when they sing to it.
Do you think when they arrested Ja for having the gun, they go, sir, we're going to have to charge you with illegal possession of a firearm? And he went, put it on me. No.
Oh, no.
You don't think so?
I don't think so.
Okay. Just checking. I'm just sorry. Now I'm just looking up Ja Rule songs. None of this really works. They actually asked him.
I don't understand. How is a Ja Rule song always on time?
Right? That doesn't really make sense, doesn't it?
That's not on brand.
He tried to start a movement for the community, and it didn't catch. It didn't take. Dial M for Murder sure did. all the other songs, like all of Ja Rule's songs, they took that message, but Always on Time, they said, no. Living It Up, Down Ass Bitch, Murder Reigns, Fuck You, It's Murder, So Much Pain, Smoking and Riding, Kill 'Em All. I mean, they took they took the message out of a lot of Ja Rule songs. They just maybe didn't take the right ones. That's all. Dario Delfino says, dad hip-hop jokes. I can dig it. For sure. Dude, that's going to get worse as time goes on because you got to think, those of us who like grew up liking hip-hop
are now dads.
We're dads now. Like, we're going to take the street out of hip-hop real bad. with some of these dad jokes. It's going to get awful. I would say that, when you start hearing lean back jokes and shit like that, you're going to know that we've entered a new golden era of humor.
Or you've been watching this program for a while.
Right, or just watching this show. We'll do it for you. We'll be ahead of the curve. $55 away from today's goal. We are right there knocking on the door. There's the Streamlabs, PayPal, and Venmo links in the chat. Go ahead and chip in a couple of bucks, and we'll nail that thing. And even get ahead for tonight a little bit, maybe. Who knows? Remember, if you go over the goal on this show, it just rolls over the next day. Also, hit the like button. Where are we at? We just crossed over the first hour. Where are we at for that like number? Everybody hit the thumbs up. Let us know where we're at for the day after Mother's Day. Empire Actual says, Happy Mother's Day. My mom was murdered by my county to punish me for busting their pedophile sheriff. After I was back on deployment, they strapped her down and let her dehydrate to death. Okay. Happy Mother's Day to all of you. Oh, Johnny, we blew past 150 today. 175. Holy shit.
Holy crap, that's early.
And again, guys, the like button thing, people can make fun of it if they want. Very good for the algorithm. I'm not ashamed. Keep hitting the thumbs up. Let's get to 200 by the bottom of the hour. Marshall Beaupre says, you're all acting like a bunch of Rough Riders. Well, I'm sorry, sir. If our jokes are making you sick, then perhaps you should go see a doctor. May I suggest Dr. Dre? Sorry. Johnny, that cat seems to be a real annoyance, a real pain in the ass, a real, doesn't really respect your space. I think you should get a different pet.
What's that?
Maybe like a dog.
I feel like dogs are, they're going to be in my shit.
I don't know. Maybe like a Snoop doggy dog. He won't. Hey, wait, no, I fucked up the joke. So your cat's always in your business. You need a dog that's going to mind its own business, not snoop around. You don't need a Snoop doggy dog. Oh, fuck. I dicked it up. I didn't even do my own bit right. Hostbuster says, I get more likes than you. Well, I tell you what, I hope one day I can be as big as Hostbusters. And if I don't, at least I retired chasing a dream.
Kids, you wear your pants below your waist but above your knees, so when you drop a body, you can't run really fast. It doesn't make sense.
Hostbusters, I wish you all the best, sir. Yeah, Jonesy says, nailed it. Yeah, thank you. I appreciate that. I'm really, my hip-hop dad jokes are really, the idea of the bit, it's more of an eyes bigger than the stomach sort of a thing. John Satera says, holy shit, I only now looked at the show and saw Johnny is remote. Well, see what that means for your audio and your setup?
Yep, it's good.
It must be really good if they just now saw that you're remote. Empire Actual says, my advice, Jesus, Empire Actual, take it easy, buddy. Happy Mother's Day to you, too. Bringing my fucking mood down over here. Red Fox Mad with $9.99 says, Johnny's cats are cute. Aaron and April should get cats. I saw Johnny's cat, and I swear to God, I'm like Emotep from The Mummy. I just see it, and I go, let's grill it. Like, let's just not even eat it. I mean, let's just prepare it as food and then toss it. Like,
and that's the worst thing too, because she's the nicest cat.
I just don't like their hair. I don't like their fucking faces.
She doesn't claw people. She doesn't like beg incessantly. The only thing
fine. Then she's got me there. $50 away from our goal. How do you like that? Chris says you're like the gay serial killer in Don't F with Cats. Why do I have to be gay? Can't I just be the guy who hates cats? Why do I also have to be a guy who hates cats and loves dicks?
Well, no, the Don't F with Cats thing. Is the serial killer someone who F'd with cats?
Yeah, there's a documentary on
okay.
on Netflix. Dario Delfino says Aaron has revealed he's fond of authentic Chinese cuisine. That's a great way to put it. Scarface says, Aaron doesn't like cats. Next, he's going to be telling me my pit bull is a child-murdering land shark. I'll tell you this. You're welcome, pit bull owners. You know, I don't get enough thank yous from pit bull owners for how kind I am to them. They think that I'm this nasty guy who just shits on their breed all the time because, you know, they eat a lot of kids and attack people and are the most violent breed of dog there is. And it's genetic. They think that I'm a bad guy. I'm going to start documenting it. And this is going to be a tricky thing for me to do, a tricky bit for me to pull off, because I have to mention a thing that I say I'm not mentioning. I need to somehow show pit bull owners who watch this show how many pit bull attacking children and people stories I pass on every day.
We can put like a counter on the screen.
Like
then you don't even say it. You just kind of point. You're like,
I skipped one.
And you just move on.
In prepping today's show, I skipped one. I'm not going to say what happened in the story because then that defeats the purpose. But I skipped a pit bull story that would have made you all look like, you know, the mistake owners that you are.
And of course, if you want to look for that story, you can just type pit bull attack and it'll be the only one that comes up so they can find out anyway.
You know what? I'm testing that really quick. Here.
Oh, no.
Oh, boy. 1 day ago, Minnesota. 2 days ago, Indiana. There's one in Canada from 4 days ago. Oh, no. There's another one in Indiana 5 days ago.
Are we going to get 7 within a week? Can we have 10 within a week?
Hold on. Let me sort by news. I'm literally just going by Google search, and it's showing me top stories. Okay, so there's Minnesota, Indiana, the Indianapolis, Indiana story, Brooklyn Center, Minnesota, Detroit, Canada, and Fargo, North Dakota. Okay, so that is all within 3 weeks. So we got 7 in 3 weeks. And by the way, this show reported on none of them. I'd
just like to say this happens with every animal. Like if you look up cats, you will find that cats happen the exact same amount.
Cat attack. All right. Let me hit news. Cat describes attempted coyote attack to mom by using his talking buttons. Valley pet owner hoping to catch man who attacked his cat. So, yeah, you type in cat attack, they're just getting attacked.
Yeah, and the owners are fucking crazy. That's the downside to cats.
Here, Rottweiler attack. Last one 4 weeks ago. Before that, January 9th. Yeah, so even Rottweilers, I found 2 in the last 5 months. Pit Bulls, 7 in the last 3 weeks. Reported by the news. Citizen M says, Aaron, you and April would love a beautiful kitty. Believe me, I have your best interest at heart. I bet you do, you piece of shit. Now go sell more of my secrets. I'm just kidding. Never give Citizen M your secrets. I would never give him any of mine. Ever, ever, ever. Cheeseburger Pie says, we have all asked, why do you have to be gay? And I told you, mind your own business. Have I not said that numerous times? Cheeseburger Pie.
It's a sign of abuse is what it is. I was beaten into this.
Hey, Johnny, these pit bull attacks, these pit bulls are, I don't think it's isolated to this state. I don't think it's like nationwide.
I think it's worldwide.
Oh, okay. So pit bulls are indeed worldwide. Cheeseburger Pie says you should do a pit bull attack of the day segment. Brought to you by Alpo. Is your dog hungry? Don't feed it your child. Feed it Alpo, natural dog food. Wasabista says pit bulls should all be spayed, including that ugly guy in the suit and shades. Now, what did he ever do?
And who says he hasn't been already?
Exactly.
Honestly, if you're pit bull, that is a smart maneuver. Like, because they're going to claim, like, hey, he knocked me up on tour. But no, I didn't. I took the bullets out of the gun, homie. You got nothing but plaster.
Malevolent Bystander says pit bull owners are like chimp owners. It's all fun and games until it rips off your cock and thumbs. Exactly. All right. I've already got people starting to, go nuts. Don't attack pit bulls. My point I was trying to make is I'm nice to these murderous fucks. I don't show half of the disaster and broken bodies and bones and meat and sinew and blood that they leave in their wake. I let a lot of this shit slide. Once in a while, they rip a kid apart so impressively that it has to be talked about.
Once in a while, I got to attack them just to take one back for us, okay?
Got to set these motherfuckers straight, or they think they own the place. It's remarkable. Johnny, I have some news that's going to surprise you and everyone else listening right now. Bette Midler apparently doesn't like Donald Trump still.
Oh, no.
Yeah. I don't know. Look, I'm not a political analyst. I don't know what this does to his chances in 2024. I don't know if this hurts his chances to get back into the White House. I mean, everyone knows that the Bette Midler vote was up for grabs when it came to Trump.
They were Secret
Biden. Santas
last year. They've fallen so far.
Oh, man. I mean, she used to do nothing but sing the praises of Donald Trump. For those of you who don't understand sarcasm, she's always hated his fucking guts. As a matter of fact, wasn't she one of the first and foremost people who was going to move to Canada in 2016?
Oh, yeah. She wanted to leave the country. I think she was saying something about he'll never leave office. And then when the January 6th stuff happened, of course, he was the world's worst person.
Yeah.
She hated him the whole time he was in office because, again, mean tweets. I guess nobody remembers, like, hey, gas was affordable and we had food. But, yeah, the guy in charge was really mean on Twitter.
He said the word shithole once. Well, that's fine. I'd rather have my president tweeting the word shithole than making the country one.
Yeah, but he was talking about countries in Africa, and it was really insensitive. Great. How are they doing now?
Right.
Oh, even worse.
Turns out they're shitholes, actually. Yeah, but he shouldn't be saying it out loud. Oh, okay.
Well, then you go there. No, it's a shithole.
Yes. Donald Trump called sub-Saharan Africa a shithole. Well, why did he call it a shithole? Well, because there's lots of poverty and not a lot of running water and medicine, and people die from diseases that we just recover from with bed rest. And so you're saying it's a real shithole. So Bette Midler was really upset with the CNN thing. You know, I've been noticing this with a lot of Trump critics. You know how well the CNN thing went for Trump based on who his detractors are upset with? Because they're not upset with him. They're mad at CNN for having him on. Like Keith Olbermann is mad at CNN and thinks that they should sell the company, fire their CEO, clean house. Everyone should be gone for letting Trump on the network. Now, if Donald Trump was like a Vegas magician who liked to talk about immigration and politics once in a while, I could see why CNN giving him a town hall event would be wrong and unnecessary. He is the former president of the United States, and he's also currently the Republican frontrunner for their nomination for president in a little over a year. He's a newsworthy guy.
And CNN is desperate for people to watch their channel, especially with Fox kicking off Tucker. Like, now is the time to win people over.
Right, and they grew like, what, they had like 3 million viewers for that event. They drew the largest audience they've had in years. And Keith Olbermann, George Takei, Bette Midler, all these people, they're angry at CNN just for having the guy on, which, by the way, shows that you thought he did well, or that people have been given the idea that he did well. Like people.
Well, I love how they keep saying, oh, he lied like this. They gave him a platform and he lied unbelievably. Like, yeah, you keep saying he lied, but to quote Gino, tell me one lie.
Well, and not only that, it's like the George Santos thing. It's like, really, this is the politician you're going to get mad at for lying?
Yeah, that's the other thing that bothers me too, is where we see the George Santos stuff and Trump's been indicted this many times. Like, yeah, now do Biden.
Right.
Just really quick.
Last week we literally found, I'm using the word literally correctly this time. We literally found that 9 of his family members set up 20 shadow companies, got money from Chinese nationals, Ukrainian nationals, and Romanian nationals to the tune of $10 million that probably all funneled its way back to Joe Biden in some way, shape, or form.
So weird. And that's just completely weird how coincidental it is, because like we've been involved a lot with Ukraine, and kind of turning a blind eye to stuff China's been doing. That's strange how that happens.
I wonder if that would have anything to do with that $10 million. They aren't connected, are they?
How could they be? Biden didn't do any of this. His family had the companies, and he was busy being vice president. As we all know, vice president is a very, very busy job. Kamala doesn't even have 2 minutes to put her thoughts together.
No, and apparently, judging by some of the clips I saw this weekend, is drinking.
I already have a theory that she's a pothead. Like, her speeches make more sense if you just put a joint in her hand. Like, if we can have AI go in and just put a joint in her hand, every speech she makes, makes sense.
Yeah, because they're all just like that vague, awful, the only people who think this is deep are other people who are high kind of talk.
Yeah. It reminds me of back when it was illegal for me to get, and I had to go put up with a dealer. So you had to sit at somebody's weird house, and their only way to have a conversation with you is to withhold the product you just purchased. Yeah. So they'll give you a sample while they sit there and explain, no, man, but I'm telling you, because the gremlins are in everything. It's like, oh, fucking, yeah, sure, they're in everything. Can we speed this up?
That's what's really funny about Hollywood's portrayal of pot dealers as oh yeah, high operating drug dealers. Everyone I've ever heard from who's had to buy weed from somebody, they're they don't shut the fuck up. They're desperate for company. They love having people over, and they just want to talk and talk and talk and talk.
They want to light a joint, pass it around, and share their thoughts, which is great when I have all day, but I'm trying to work this in on my coffee break. I gotta get back to work.
So, Bette Midler, mad at Trump, mad at CNN, mad at all of them for Rob Reiner's mad, of course, too. Meathead's upset because, again, they had Trump on. I'm sorry, guys, but you're just losing your minds at far too quick a rate. I don't know what CNN is supposed to. Are they supposed to just block a guy from being on the, he's a newsworthy guy. Again, he's probably going to be, at this point, the Republican nominee for president. He's doing so well that DeSantis won't even declare that he's a candidate yet because he's waiting to see if this Trump thing.
I think if DeSantis is smart at this point, especially after CNN, you just wait. Just wait till after he's done. Because the next 4 years, Trump will have to fucking untangle this mess as best he can or whatever. And regardless of what job he does, he can't run for election again after that. So then why not have his endorsement, take his bump, whatever it's worth, and kick ass with Florida for the next 4 years? He'll have an even better chance then.
Moving on from all the Trump things and Bette Midler, who I guess we could put her in the undecided category.
Yeah, I think we give her a couple more months to look into it. She might change sides.
She might have a change of heart. Who knows? $50 away from knocking out this morning's goal. It's a real easy one today, guys. If you want to, let's see if we can do that before 8 o'clock. I know I was saying 7 o'clock. That was pretty egregious. We got to wait for everybody to get in here, but $50 away, a couple of you throwing in. We'll knock that out by the top of the hour and then get to work on Tuesday. Let's get into our next story. This one is in Illinois, where a man, you know what? This is one of those, I'm just going to put it up on the screen. I'm going to let you guys hear about it, and then we're just going to do it the old-fashioned way, because if I tease this one, you're not going to believe me. I'm only going to oversell it. Let's hit play, and you guys can hear about what's going on in Illinois.
Arrested Friday morning for having sexual contact with a horse.
Okay.
Oh,
arresting a man for having sex with a horse. Now, I'm sorry to do this to you because I know the same thing happens every time we do a story like this. Everyone tries to put the vision out of their head. They hear about a man getting caught having sex with a horse, and naturally your brain works faster than you'd like it to, and it goes, well, how is that possible? And it starts making an AI rendering of what it thinks the man did in order to have sex with the horse, and all of you have to go, oh, God, no, I didn't want to see the actual thing. Oh, fuck. Why are you doing? Would he use a bucket? Does he have a sugar cube? How does he? Stop it. No.
What happened when the police showed up? A horse fucker.
No. Brain, stop it, Brain. I didn't want to see the actual horse fucking. But you were reading about it. I thought I would get a chuckle. I didn't know you were going to draw me a picture. Well, aren't you curious as to how? No.
See, but normally he rides the horse, but this time the horse was riding him, and they didn't even need a saddle. He was barebacking.
Oh, no. Now you're making people's brains do the thing. Well, what if the horse was on top and he did the... No, brains, stop it. We're done talking about the horse fucking story.
But he's so much smaller. Could they like strap him and he's just like hanging under there and the horse could just run while it's going? No.
Oh, the horse sticks it in. He pulls it out. Oh, my God, that's a rib cage. Try to put it back in. His innards are unprotected.
According to the Adams County Sheriff's Office, 40-year-old Jack Blanky, he was arrested on charges of sexual contact with an animal and criminal trespassing. The incident that happened near 4220 Deer Ridge Road in Quits.
How much do you think his lawyer's going to the prosecutor right now going, all right, what if he pleads guilty on the trespass charge? Can we drop the horse fucking charge?
If I've said it once, I've said it 100 times. Dude, fuck your own horse, all right?
Yeah. Quit fucking other people's horses. It's theft. You're taking something that doesn't belong to you.
My horse, my hole.
I'm sorry, but I couldn't have sex with my own horse. Mine doesn't buck back. Oh, man, why?
And officials say they observed Blanky on the property having sexual contact with that horse. Blanky is being held in the Adams County Jail.
This is a terrible joke. I'm sorry. Do you think police officers in a situation like this need more paid time off than when they shoot a black guy? I'm just wondering.
Well, I feel like yes, because this is one that you're not prepared for. Like, nobody trained me how to deal with this.
Yeah, Mr. Monkeypox with a great point. You better believe this guy the next time he tells someone, fuck you and the horse you rode in on. That's not good. By the way, they are charging him with actual animal rape.
Okay.
Actually, because they know that the horse did not give consent.
How do we know that?
Because the horse was quoted as saying, nay, nay. I want to give credit to Zen Rhino for that fucking shitty joke. I saw it and I had to use it. Brother with $5 says, bestiality. What a fun show, brother. What's more fun to joke about than fucking a horse, you weirdo? God.
Incest. Incest.
That's true. You know what? That one's more fun.
That one's hilarious.
Yes. Also,
it's always an inside joke.
The guy didn't even drive.
He didn't?
To fuck this horse. No, he went the long way. He hoofed it.
What are you doing to that horse? Just trying to hook up my buggy. It's
Dario Delfino says this show has achieved dad horse fucking jokes. See, this is why beefing and drama is gay. It's gay. If you do that all the time, you miss the dad horse fucking jokes. That's how you
horse fuckers don't even do clubs.
That guy didn't even have any Macintosh apples. Zio Gold says, Aaron, you know that there's people out there who will say that the horse consented. I call them members of the ACLU. Mr. Approachable says, do they need to be paid more for dealing with someone like this? I wouldn't vote nay. Actually, their relationship, Johnny, was actually better than the police thought it was. They when the horse was asked, how would you describe your relationship? The horse said, stable.
Oh, no. He went back several times. This is actually not the first time he's been with that horse. And they said, man, why would you keep going back? Isn't that just like beating a dead horse? He's like, oh, we hadn't gotten there yet.
The horse said that they'd been having problems in their relationship, but the man was kind of abusive, but he wasn't leaving the man. And the police said, well, why? Why would you forgive this kind of abuse? And the horse said, I feel like I had blinders on. See, because sometimes they wear. Who was my blinders joke? Pyramid 7. Thank you very much for that one.
When they arrested him and they put him in jail, a lot of the other people wanted to say, hey, man, what are you in for? He's like, I came in a horse with no name.
Adonis Paul, who's, by the way, going to be our co-host on Wednesday, our first animated co-host ever. Go subscribe to Adonis Paul. AP says, horses are trustworthy, but you can't trust those sheep. They always lie. Yeah, of course. You know what? Usually when you catch a guy fucking a sheep, though, it's a mistake. Because someone told him fuck you and he misunderstood that it was YOU, not EWE. And
You said to.
You said fuck you. I didn't mean the sheep. Oh. Well, what would you have done if I said fuck a sheep? Oh, I would have fucked a liberal. Wait, what? Hold on. I feel like this guy is not really getting the message of anything we tell him. All right. You know what? I got to get off of this bit, Johnny. I'm having a hard time shifting away from this one. I feel like wild horses couldn't drag me away from this one. All right. Enough. Cheeseburger Pie says, speaking of beating a dead horse, I guess that's one way to make it forget the grape. Bailey Smith
That
says,
horse couldn't consent. It was dead.
Bailey Smith says, I heard their relationship was a nightmare.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
After the guy came, it gave a whole new meaning to Philly. Philly.
I'm just trying to... I have nothing that bad. I can't.
Some people have a beer after they have sex with a horse, Johnny.
Really?
Yeah,
What
this
beer?
Yeah, this guy had a Colt 45. Colt.
Didn't look like the kind. Wouldn't have...
He actually, you know what? I got it wrong, Johnny. He actually did drive to the farm.
You did?
Yeah, he rode his Mustang.
Well, if you can't dodge it, ram it.
The name of the horse he fucked, by the way, Dale. First name Clyde. Clydesdale.
Oh, no. The Dale belonged to Clyde. It was Clydesdale.
All right. Last statue says that joke was the final straw. Darren Orson says, do you think the cops...
straw that broke the horse's back.
Darren Orson says, do you think the cops let him finish? That is a very interesting question, because do you want to pull the guy out of the horse? Because then what if he sprays cum on you? But then if you let him come in the horse, aren't you then kind of an accessory to what just happened? You didn't help that horse at all.
Why did you draw your gun, rookie? He screamed, don't move or I'll shoot.
Brother with $2 says, I hear the encounter was outstanding, brother. I can't I can't shit on the guy for that joke. Did you hear what I did? Oh. Don Lemonade says the horse was sick after this. They prescribed him cough stirrup. Oh, now I'm being punished. Now I'm being punished. All right.
Vet came in and said, why the long face? The guy behind me won't finish.
Horse walks into a bar. The bartender says, why the long face? And the horse says, because a man just raped me in my stall.
Although I gotta be honest, considering what I've seen like on shows with vets and things like that, I feel if you're someone who's, having sex with a horse, the horse is really like, you're gonna need to, glove up and go about elbow deep or I ain't even feeling it, homie. Exactly. Like, that's not...
Yeah. My last boyfriend was black. Sorry. I'm really sorry.
That's how do you want centaurs? That's how you get centaurs.
John, oh my God, I saw that horse. He robbed a liquor store. He had a handgun pointed sideways. What the hell is going on? Josh Z says, the guy couldn't wait to fuck the horse, Johnny. Did you know that?
No, why not?
Well, he's really chomping at the bit. But you know what? This guy, he didn't, they were fucking each other on the first date. I mean, you talk about a guy who really takes the reins in situations like this.
Look, he taught that horse early that this goes one way, carrot or stick.
Oh, no. Don Lemonade says that horse was a veteran. He was in the Navy. God. Oh, man. I think we're done. No, we're not. David Lyon says, imagine getting caught naked with a damn horse.
Oh, no.
All right. I think we're done.
I asked the guy why I did it. He said, "This is just where I like to hang up my spurs."
They actually, Johnny, were going to let the guy out of jail early.
Really?
Yeah, but as soon as they said he's paroled, he said, "Yes, I'm back in the saddle." And they went, "Wait a minute. We're not going to let the... Oh, it's times like this I miss Norm Macdonald. Yeah, apparently what happened with it. You had sex with the horse there, and Johnny, you wouldn't believe it, but the horse was in the military service.
The horse is in the military?
Yeah, he was in the Navy.
Oh, yeah, Jesus.
Yeah, Navy. There's on a boat. Yeah, he's on like a battleship fighting for our freedoms. All right, guys, let's talk about something even gayer than fucking a horse. Pickleball. If I found out you were fucking a horse, I would be very upset and disappointed with you. If I found out you were playing pickleball, I would ask you why you did something so much worse than that horse I caught you fucking. Pickleball is basically tennis for people who have bad hips and are really old. And they don't have the shame to just stop doing physical activity. And they also, for some reason, I guess the ping pong ball is too hard to see. So they won't play ping pong, but they won't play tennis. They think that pickleball gives them some kind of dignity. It doesn't. It's for elderly people who won't play tennis. Well, Schulte says it's not. Tom plays it. Well,
wait a minute. What? Are we talking about Chillstrom, Tom?
Are we talking about Chillstrom? Because if so,
that's making your argument, not refuting it.
Yeah, that's making my argument. Zen Rhino says, what is gayer, pickleball, inline skating, or cornhole? First of all, cornhole is an awesome pastime. You shut your goddamn mouth. Number two, pickleball's gayer than inline skating.
Yeah, and inline skating isn't gay. It's just everyone who does it that is.
Brian M. says, Aaron just wants old people to roll over and die. It's not that I want them to roll over and die. All I want them to do is stop playing pickleball. And being around me in general, because they're kind of a bummer the older they get. I mean,
honestly, if you look at that from the outside, that is what you want.
To just have them die?
Well, I'm not saying that's what you want. I'm just saying overall, what you want is very well accomplished that way. They're not in there.
Laughing Lions with a great point, though. He says they can die without rolling over. It's okay. Yeah, they don't have to roll over. They can do it face up, staring at heaven. I'm not a dick. So let's check out this story.
Welcome back.
So apparently, like, we all know that malls are in a lot of trouble. You know, malls aren't doing the best, and their stores are, like, even anchor stores are starting to drop out. Like one of a really interesting rabbit hole you can go down on YouTube is ghost malls. You can go to these giant malls that are still standing because nobody wants to buy the land and build anything on it. It's really impractical. And so these mall buildings stay up, and like sometimes people will rent from that mall because it's remarkably cheap. Like you'll have like 3 stores in what used to be like a Rosedale-sized mall. It's something really interesting to watch on YouTube. Well, apparently, pickleball is starting to pick up the slack in America's malls, and this to me is almost as depressing as ghost malls. Let's check this out.
Everyone, so it seems everywhere you go, people are talking about pickleball.
Hey, do you think that guy might be gay?
Why would you say that?
I don't know, because he's got an AIDS build, he's got awful gay clothes, and he is inches away from this woman's rack, and he isn't licking her tits. So I'm starting to think that perhaps this man might be a little bit, as the kids say, fruity.
Is it tennis? Is it badminton? I don't know. Well, our very own channel in here.
Oh, Jesus.
Yes.
Don't make it so easy.
What's all about, Shannon? Good morning.
Why is everyone gay in this store? Oh, because it's pickleball. That makes sense. I got one guy going, yeah, right. I got another guy going, woo, isn't this great? The straightest person here, the most masculine person I see in this is the chick with her tits out. By the way, are these the gas station news people?
Maybe.
I think this is the gas station news.
Like when you're at like Quick Trip and it's, Cheddar News seems like it.
I think Cheddar News is the gas station news people.
I always mute it because I find it so grating.
I always take a listen. I just, I want to make sure. What if I find out about, like, it'd be funny, you're at the gas station, fucking a nuclear war breaks out, you're finding out via Cheddar News. We have breaking news. A nuclear attack has happened, and the United States is responding. Everyone needs to get to a safe place. Like, fuck you, Cheddar. I'm going to wait till I hear from a more reliable source. Not the gay guy and the other gay guy and their girlfriend that they secretly despise.
When Swiss News breaks it, let me know.
Yeah. When Monterey Jack breaks it, then I'll take it seriously. And don't even get me started on the Taco 5 Cheese Mexican.
Oh my gosh, I know. Pickleball is the latest craze. Everyone is talking about it. They're trying to figure out how do we do it? Where do we do it? Well, don't worry. We got you covered this morning. Look where I am. How beautiful is
Oh, man. Somebody's got to tell this guy that just because he's covering pickleball doesn't mean he needs to clench one between his ass cheeks.
But it's the only part he's enjoying about this story.
That's true. Yeah, he needed to do something to pass the time. People are wondering, where can I play pickleball? I hope they're not. I don't want to be around anybody who's asking that question.
Plus, that can't be a pickleball course.
It is. That's a pickleball court.
Well, isn't pickleball? I thought that's the one where you're in an enclosed space and you have the wall. And you bounce it off
No, you're
the
thinking
wall.
of like racquetball.
Oh.
Or squash or, handball, shit like that. No, pickleball is the one where they like retard down a tennis court and make it tinier so the old people don't have to run. And then you take a little weird gay ball and you have an oversized ping pong paddle, and then it makes this pickleball makes the most obnoxious sound known to man. In fact, they're going to build a pickleball court in Guantanamo Bay, and when they have radical Muslims who they think might know something about a sleeper cell, they're going to just sit there and make them watch a pickleball game in real time. That sound will break you. If the Supreme Court even allows it to be used as a form of interrogation. It might be too extreme.
this? We are in the heart of New York City at Central Park. Now, behind me, this is Woolman Rink. You usually know this as a place where everybody comes ice skating, right? Well, look at this. It has been transformed into City Pickle. And City Pickle is a
City Pickle. Do you know how many gay people go there going, oh, cool, a new hangout? And they're like, oh, man.
Especially when they heard that guy. It has been transformed into City Pickle. Like, this is not what I thought it was on the billing.
Listen, y'all, City Pickle is open for business. Oh, shit, let's all go there. It's like, oh, there's just a giant fat guy holding a ping pong paddle. This isn't good.
just gigantic court. This is actually the largest pickleball court in the Northeast. So I want to bring in the co-founders of this amazing.
No, you do not play doubles pickleball. Look at how small that court is. That guy can take one step either way and he's on the line. And you've got two people on each side. How are you even getting a workout playing that game?
You might as well each be sitting in an office chair.
Right.
Shit, I should be playing pickleball.
This is like if you only allowed badminton to be played in a cubicle. Like you had to go cubicle to cubicle with a badminton birdie or shuttlecock or whatever the fuck they're called.
Plays Mary and Erica to tell us a little bit more about how this all came to be. Thank you so much for joining us, ladies, waking up early for us. But first,
of course,
you got to start off by telling us what is pickleball, because people are still trying
Apparently, with the amount of white women involved, it's the new paddle boarding. Is that what happened? Did women get bored? So it was like 2 or 3 summers of paddle boarding that white women were doing, and that was the new cool thing to do. Drink your White Claws and go paddle boarding. Now it's pickleball. God.
Apparently. Can't we just cut to the part where we all start doing The Handmaid's Tale? I feel like that one's more fun.
Right. You guys just keep pushing it closer to that. You want to just skip to the end? Because this is a really long, boring movie. It's like The Irishman.
to figure it out.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, a lot of New Yorkers haven't had a chance to play pickleball yet, so we hope they'll come and join us. But pickleball is like if tennis...
I'd rather ride the subway with a Michael Jackson impersonator.
We hope they'll come and join us. As you can see, so far, nobody's taken us up on the offer.
Well, you know, I know there's a lot of muggings and robbings and stabbings and chokings and assaults on the subway. I think maybe I should find something else to do with my day. You want to go play pickleball? What are you doing? Oh, I'm forcing this homeless man to put me in a chokehold and steal my wallet on the subway.
Everyone says the subways are so bad. I step on the subway with my pickleball racket, and everyone just leaves me alone. Go to the other car.
Hey, you want to rob that person? No, they're obnoxious. They'll probably try to recruit me into their pickleball league.
Ping pong and badminton had a baby.
Okay, that makes sense.
That's great. Yeah, it's wonderful. Fake laugh, fake laugh. Okay, imagine two of the most boring things you never do, right? Now put them together in one super giant boring thing. Doesn't that sound like fun? All right, I've got a new dish. Oh, what is it? Let's say that Brussels sprouts and beaver cum had a child. What do you think?
This is the paddle that they use, right? Exactly. And show us the ball.
This is the ball. It's a wiffle ball. Mm-hmm. So it's very
Oh,
light,
Jesus.
and it bounces very differently than a tennis ball. So that's something that people get used to very quickly when they play, but it's a little bit different.
And it's the growing craze right now. Over 10,000 pickleball courts have been opened up recently, and they say it's the fastest growing sport in America. So why do you think it's being so far used? And why?
Because we're fat and we're lazy and we don't want to play real sports, and we're just going to keep slowing down sports until all the fat people have something they can do. Here's how a pickleball session should never end, Johnny. Oh man, I'm really tired. Let's stop. That should.
Well, I'm glad we have body positive sports now.
Oh, isn't that? Yeah, I really can't wait. You better enjoy your office badminton joke, because that one's not going to be a joke in about a year or two. Office badminton, the new craze sweeping the nation. Well, you see, my blood consistency was motor oil, and I had to get it moving, apparently. So this was a sport that I thought we could all play.
Why so many people love playing it?
Because it's so much fun. Shannon, it's easy to play. It's for everybody. Whether you are an elite athlete or this is the first time you've picked up a paddle, you're going to have a great time within 10 minutes.
Yeah.
Yes, that's usually the sign of a great sport. Even someone who runs a 4.440 and is in great shape can be beaten by a slob. That's how you know that it's a real test of athletic prowess.
Whether you're a gold medal athlete or someone who likes chewing on metal for fun, this is a great sport for you.
Whether you're a gold medal athlete or you're still getting over the loss of Bonanza, you can still be really competitive in this sport. It's really great. And it's not a sport.
Yeah, my kids love playing. They just picked up so easy because the tennis ball goes everywhere. And the ball, since it's a wiffle ball, it's a little bit easier to control. So talk to us about...
Okay, let me translate that
Just
for
say
you.
it's fat friendly.
I was just going to say, yeah, the tennis ball goes all over the place. Yeah, almost like if you hit it hard, the ball goes fast, and you have to run to get it and use your quick reflexes to hit it back. You know, like it requires a level of skill. But, you know, I hit that wiffle ball, the fucker just dies right there. You can kind of just sit, watch it land, wait for it, brew a cup of coffee, and then hit it back. And repeat that over and over until one of you dies from boredom.
I love wiffle ball. After I hit the ball, I file my taxes, and then I wait, and the ball comes back.
Last week, I got all my laundry done playing pickleball.
About this concept, City Pickle. How did you guys come up with this?
Well, because, now, hold on to your hat, Shannon. We live in New York City, right? And we wanted to make a pickleball court for everyone in the city. So City Pickle is the name we came up with. Yeah, I was just kidding, you dumb bitch. We all know how you came up with the name. Anyway, back to you guys.
Well, we heard this horrible rumor that a lot of the police would refer to their nightsticks as the City Pickle, and so we're trying to take it back and really just rebrand it.
That would be great. Pickle. You finally have like a right-wing mayor who takes over and it's like, we will get crime under control under the threat of the City Pickle. Sir, what's the City Pickle? Is that a new mascot? Sure. Yeah. That's what it is. All of a sudden, you see cops just twirling batons and whacking people in the subway. It's like, oh, shit, the City Pickle's here, son.
Well, Mary and I both independently learned how to play pickleball outside of New York during COVID and loved it so much. We came back to New York wanting...
that we sold our paddle boards, bought a bunch of White Claw, and then just invested in a shitload of wiffle balls. And I think that my husband might be having an affair, but I'm not really sure because I never leave the pickleball court.
How were you guys playing pickleball during COVID? You need to maintain a 6-foot distance. That ring isn't big enough for that.
To continue to play and found out that it was pretty difficult to do that here. And so we founded City Pickle to solve for that and to bring the joy and community of pickleball to New Yorkers.
Oh,
and Mary,
God.
I mean, what better place than in the heart of New York City?
Can you believe this?
How did this location come to be?
I want someone to prove that like the gold medalist athlete isn't on the same level as the big fat people who play this game. I want one day just somebody bring in a ringer. Like Andre Agassi, like an old Hall of Fame tennis player, and have him play pickleball and watch him just smoke the fuck out of that thing and make the fat people run after it. It's like, all right, 6 games to nothing. Let's call it a day. We're done here. Because you watch in the background, you watch them playing, and it's all just a nice underhand lob and then underhand lob back. Would somebody smash the shit out of one of these balls, please?
I feel like the harder you hit it, the slower it'll go, though.
Oh, wiffle ball. Yeah, because oh God.
Yeah.
Right, the zoo is right over there in front of us. You have the city right behind
So
us.
the elephants go there to here. It's a short distance. They can even bring their peanuts.
Look at that. The elephants can go from the zoo to the pickleball court, back to the zoo, and what a nice lunch break.
What is this, the southeast corner of the park, right?
Minutes from multiple subways. It's so easy to get here.
And
So if you want to mug people and then get out quick,
head on over to the
City
pickleball.
Pickle's your ticket.
Yeah, because walking on the subway with a pickleball mallet or whatever you would call those, a pickleball racket, doesn't make you look like an easy target at all. Jesus, why don't you just wear a pocket protector and glasses with tape in the middle, fucking Poindexter?
would give to people if they were looking to get into the sport?
Just a couple.
First of all, get a divorce, have a lot of free time, kind of feel a little depressed, and have friends who have similar interests.
And it wouldn't hurt to help someone watch your cats. You know they get lonely when you're not there.
All right. Start a blog.
Come down. Get on our website, city-pickle.com, or download our app.
By the way, if you don't put the dash in there, you end up with some real fucked up shit.
Yeah, I was going to say, I want to see what citypickle.com takes you to.
Well, if you'll excuse me, I'm done with the pickleball portion. Let me see. Pickle. What is it? City Pickle?
Yeah, citypickle.com, because the dash one is the one that...
Oh, that one's open. So you put a dash in there just to be fun. Okay.
Well, that's stupid.
City-pickle.com. And I'm depressed. Fucking pickleball. I guess. I mean, I don't know if anyone, I haven't checked the chat yet. I don't know if anyone's defending this monstrosity, but we'll check real quick. Let's start with Veldrain with $5. Says, question about pickleball, Aaron. Which high crime area do you recommend people hold pickleball games in? I don't know. I feel like New York's got it.
Oh, man. Like, where Chicago, I mean, they're looking for something new, right? Like,
yeah,
they've had people leaving. They've been losing lawyers. Bring them back with pickleball.
Jonesy,
that's what'll solve this.
Jonesy says, yep, couple of Bud Lights and a game of pickleball. There you go. Yeah, Mr. Monkeypox, am I the first black man on a tennis court? Well, definitely a pickleball court, I would say. Arthur Ashe beat him but died of AIDS, says the last statute. So go from gout to great with pickleball, says Mr. Monkeypox. Veldrain with another $5 says, it turns out people who left Chrissie Mayr's show weren't angry at all. They were late for a pickleball game. Oh, well, that makes sense. Now
Still not her fault. Learn the schedule.
Cheeseburger Pie says it's a paddle, you noob. You know what? I apologize. That is my mistake. And God damn it, I am sorry.
I mean, you should learn these things for your new sport.
I am really, if I'm going to be a big pickleball guy, I gotta, you're right. I gotta be learning the terminology. Oh.
You know what? Anniversary show, cornhole tournament, and pickleball.
If Cheetos, I'm telling you right now, if there's anything accommodating pickleball, we're canceling forever. No pickleball.
He just turns the entire deck patio thing into a pickleball setup.
Just to spite
you have to play a match before you can get a beer.
That is a very Cheetos move. Just do a spite pickleball court. $40 away from today's goal. Wow, guys, thank you very much. Let's see if we can wrap. Let's see if we can wrap that $40 goal up pretty soon. Clubfoot Kodak Carl says, I never see black people playing pickleball, but they are exceptional in African handball. Thank you, Clubfoot Kodak Carl. Michael B says, pickleball is the only sport that does not need any sweatbands. That's true. It's true. All right, let's go to a different sport, Johnny. Let's talk about some boxing. Keemstar had another one of his big Happy Punch Promotions misfit boxing cards, where some social media influencers all fight each other. This isn't iDubbbz one. This is the non-gay one. This is the one where like KSI and those guys fight. KSI had it. Now we're gonna do the Boogie versus Wings of Redemption fight later today at 10 o'clock during overtime in about 2 hours. We're going to do the Wings and Boogie fight, and we'll put that up as a separate clip. Johnny and I will watch it, check it out, commentate with you guys, the whole deal. On the main event of that card was KSI fighting Joe Fournier. Now, I know that name, but I don't remember where this guy came from. He's not the...
I don't know Joe Fournier.
He's not the Girls Gone Wild guy, but I don't know what it is he does. Give me 1 second here. But they had a fight, and it ended in a lot of controversy. And as a boxer myself, I will say, I think that they got it wrong. English businessman, he started a fitness business before selling it, and then subsequently moved into the nightclub business. Oh, he's a professional boxer. He's had 9 fights. He's 9-0. Oh, shit. Okay, well, 9-1 now.
Well, that seems like a weird mix.
So KSI actually fought a legit boxer. Okay.
That's not fair. Like everybody else that does this, they they step in like Wings of Redemption with someone who's equal in terms of not having experience. That props to KSI for that's got to be one thing. I'll fight him in the ring. You realize he has several fights on. Well, okay, I'm still gonna do it.
KSI has 5 or 6 fights, but I think it's mostly against YouTubers. He had 2 fights against Logan Paul, a draw and a win. But I think he's fought social media influencers since then. He knocked out 2 in one night. But he fought this Joe Fournier guy, and it ended in a lot of controversy. Now, if you ask me, I think this fight should be changed. Fournier was trying to get it changed to a disqualification. I think the proper way to score this, the proper way to call this fight should be a no contest. Johnny, we're going to show you this in real slow motion, and we'll show you guys. I want to tell you right up front, the initial ruling on this fight was KSI victory by knockout. KSI knocked out Joe Fournier. That was the ruling. That was the decision at the end of the fight. You tell me if that's what it should have been. Remember, this is boxing, not mixed martial arts. Here we go.
That shook up Joe Fournier, but I think he followed up with another right hook. Uh-oh. It's right here, I think. Right to the body. Right here, the right hook. Oh.
He did a back hit with that arm. It came around. Did he pop him in the back?
He popped him in the head with the elbow. Watch again.
Right here, the right hook.
Oh no!
Yeah.
I thought it was the arm that hooked under. Yeah, no, that was a connection with the elbow.
Yeah.
Right, the right hook. Oh, was that hard? Damn.
And that, by the way, that right fist missed completely. That was just thrown, and then the follow through. I don't think it was an intentional foul. I don't think he hurt him with a right hand. He was following up. He threw a right. He missed it, and he caught him with the elbow. The referee ruled this a knockout, a victory for KSI. If a guy is struck by an accidental illegal blow and he cannot continue, the fight is ruled a no contest. It's over. The guy can't continue. It's a wash. That's what the decision should have been here, was that Joe Fournier and KSI fought to a no contest because Joe Fournier was fouled hard and he could not continue. And he's out.
Let's see what connects. Right into the body. And then clinch.
Oh. Yeah, that is.
It's literally the fucking left like hooks under him and actually pulls him in a little bit, and then he just elbows him.
I think he followed up with another right hook. Oh, it's right here. I think right to the body. Right here,
You're right. The left moved him right into the path of the elbow. Or the left pushed him right into it. Oh, that is a bad shot.
Right here, the right hook. Oh, was that a elbow? Damn. Was that a... Oh, his eyes rolled back and everything.
Yeah, and the ref stopped it. And, some people were blaming the ref. I mean, in the heat of the battle like that, it's hard not to see it. Or it's hard to see it, especially with all those fists flying around. And
but when you go back and watch the tape, I feel like, no, that's very, very obviously a forearm there that did the job.
Yeah, now to me... That Fournier's people want it ruled a disqualification victory. I don't think that should be a disqualification. That was an accidental foul. If anything, it should maybe be a warning, a 1-point deduction. But if Fournier can't continue after that, it should just be ruled a no contest. It should be waved off. Like if you accidentally hit a guy low and then he can't keep going, like he's injured somehow, or if you throw a guy to the ground and he injures his shoulder or something, that's a no contest because it was an accident. Now, they said had the ref seen it, it probably would have resulted in an instant disqualification, but that didn't happen. See, I disagree. I don't know if you can... I don't know if you can call that a disqualification after just one foul one time.
I mean... I don't know enough about boxing. How does that work? Like, because again, you really did just end the fight with that. Because again, you're used to taking the gloves in the face, and you get a whole elbow with no padding. And you're already rocked from earlier.
They still haven't changed the result yet. They're still calling it a knockout in the second round. I don't know how that can stand. I mean, you have plenty of video evidence. You can show it. In some areas of boxing now, they have instant replay. Like you can review shit ringside. I've seen it happen before. The referees can watch it, and they have 2 other refs there to watch the replay with them and help. I don't know how that. I don't know how that decision's going to be able to stand. I think you appeal that to the commission, and they'll go, no, the guy clearly got hit in the mouth with a fucking elbow.
You can't go back and watch it until they develop the film. It takes several days. They have to soak it in a silver iodine and hang it out. It's horribly flammable, so no smoking around the film.
Maybe I guess if this was a Jack Dempsey fight, they could have done it that way. Cantu Adrian says he was holding him up and framing him up, and that's a tie clinch made for elbows. Look, I've seen the replay enough times. I know a lot of people don't like KSI. He's kind of a heel, but that looked accidental to me.
It looked like he pulled. I don't know if he did it intentionally or not, but it looked like he pulled him in with the left, and then that brought him just forward enough where he missed with his hand and caught him with the elbow.
Yeah. Fournier on Saturday released a statement on Instagram blasting KSI and the influencer boxing promotion for not ruling the official result a disqualification. In the sequence that led to the knockout finish, KSI appeared to contact Fournier's jaw with his elbow, a foul that would likely have resulted in a loss for the influencer turned boxer. Instead, KSI was declared the winner after Fournier crashed to the canvas unconscious. I knew fighting the promoter there would be every angle in his favor built to call this a KO instead of a DQ after an intentional elbow is disgusting, Fournier wrote on Instagram. We will be appealing this decision Monday, and I hope both KSI and Misfits Boxing and Professional Boxing Association, that's the organization that sanctioned it, do the right thing and show their integrity to the sport of boxing. Well, unfortunately for him, boxing and integrity are not 2 words that have always gone hand in hand. I mean,
name one.
That's too hard because I have like 15. Usually boxing and money go hand in hand.
Too many to pick from.
Mike Tyson's entire career. Should we start with that? Welsh Salty says, Aaron, can you explain why you love boxing? Only because it's so violent to me. It's so strategic and it's so challenging, and then once you do it, like you gather an even higher level of admiration for the sport because it's not just punching people. you're finding lanes and you're finding openings to punch someone, and then they're countering to the lanes you're finding. And it's all the violence of combat with all the mental gymnastics of chess. And believe it or not, I'm not trying to make it sound like pickleball, but you don't have to be in the greatest shape to do it. Like, there's everybody I train. Well, not everybody, but a lot
gold medal athlete and a total tard can throw the same level of hands.
That is not true. But like, it's such a skill game. Like you can't do crunches and become a better fighter. Now the muscles can help you do those things better, but it's such a mental game, and it's such a thinking person's game. There's a reason why when people's brains slow down, they can't box anymore. It's not brute strength. There's something about being in there and a guy being in great shape and thinking he's hot shit, and then you go in there looking like you do, and you box his ears off, and you teach him that this is a skill game. It's not a weightlifting contest. I like that part of it. I do. It's just the strategy of it, the intelligence of it. I really like it. Somebody says it's also kind of fun watching people fuck each other up. See, like that part now, I don't enjoy the knockouts as much as I used to. Because you're feeling the feeling in your head that he's feeling in his. You go, oh, that's scary.
It's like when after you've gotten a nut shot, you become sympathetic to everyone you see. Like, oh, I remember how that felt in my balls.
Like, remember in Varsity Blues where the mascot gets hit in the nose with the football and everybody in the stands is laughing, but the dad who got hit with the football earlier in the movie is like, that ain't funny, man. That shit fucking hurts. That's what it's like. Salty says, I understood that when I saw that documentary, Thrilla from Manila. Oh, the Thrilla in Manila, yes, where Ollie and Frazier almost murdered each other. That was a gross one. Zen Rhino says, not sure where that you go in there looking like part came in. Must have been Aaron talking while I was doing I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. I don't know what you're talking about. $40 away from today's goal. Guys, let me tell you about Steel Toe Coffee from Crescent Mountain Coffee. Here's the link in the chat. There it is, crescentmountcoffee.myshopify.com. Promo code JITTERS. They're going to give you a little bit off each bag this week. Crescent Mountain Coffee contacted me and said, you know what? This week, for the first full week of Steel Toe Coffee, we're doing a promo code. The promo code this week is JITTERS. Mods, if you want to throw the coffee link in the chat every 10 minutes or so, crescentmountcoffee.myshopify.com. Promo code JITTERS with a Z. Get your Steel Toe Coffee. April and Johnny love this stuff. Zen Rhino loves it. Everybody who's gotten it so far, the first orders have gone out. They love it. It's been a big hit. Get yours today. Switch over to Crescent Mountain Coffee's Steel Toe Coffee. It's Bali Blue Indonesian blend. It's a medium to dark roast. It's incredible. I hate coffee. I do. I'm not a coffee guy at all. I took a sip of this black. I could swallow it. I could drink it. Am I going to be a big coffee drinker? No, absolutely not. But this stuff had a sweet aftertaste. It didn't taste like the shitty regular coffee that I've tasted before in the past. It's very, very good. Check it out. crescentmountcoffee.myshopify.com. The link is in the chat. That is Crescent Mount Coffee. And again, I'm reading all the he swallowed the black things.
Yeah. Aaron likes to swallow it black.
Jitters with a Z is the promo code. They'll take $1 off a bag for you. That's Steel Toe Coffee at Crescent Mountain Coffee. Guys, get yours today. Great way to support the show, but also it's really good coffee. Don't take my word for it. Order yourself. Drink it. It's fucking awesome. You're going to love it. crescentmountcoffee.myshopify.com. Use the promo code JITTERS with a Z. S2H says, I took it black. I could swallow it. See, now, it's being spun.
You did say that.
But I didn't.
It's not a context, but that is technically the heart of what you said.
But it's black coffee. They're trying to make it look like I swallowed black penis. And that it.
Well, you might not have done them both at the same time.
One of those things I've never done.
Well, I've never seen you with a cup of coffee.
What I'm saying is, let's not lose the lesson here. And the lesson is steel toe coffee is fantastic, and I don't like black dick. Both of those things can be true at the same time. Gino Bobino writes, clip it!
Sure you're not over there mud sharking it up? I feel like, I don't know. Someone was awfully upset when Adrian left. I think we know why now.
I saw Chad was very upset that we had our own coffee, so he put a bunch of Folgers in bags and put his sticker on it. Goes, I'm having coffee. I'm getting a coffee too. I'm like, oh no. Why do you keep doing these owning moves that only make you look like an ass? Stop. I want to help you. And then he's like, why have I only sold one bag of my coffee? I'm like, because you don't have an audience. You need fans.
And you clearly just put like a large container of coffee in a couple of Ziploc bags. Like, did you pay for the coffee first, or was it like the Ninja blender?
Yeah,
I don't know.
Yeah, it's
what's your overhead?
It's not the own they think of. Hey, this guy's got such a good show that he can actually get a coffee company to want to, use his naming rights to fucking sell a good coffee. What a piece of shit. Dude, don't throw my successes at other people as though it's shitting on me. Do something we do poorly and focus on that. God, I hate that for the last 6 months with Chad, it's always teaching him how to shit on me better.
And the weird part is every time he's bragging about something, it's always copying something someone else did. Like, hey, they do this, so I'm going to do this now. I'm like, how are you owning us if you just take all of our plays? Like that.
Yeah. You know that thing that Steel Toe does really well? Watch this. All right, Ryan the Garbage Man, what's up, buddy?
I mean, nobody said anything about black penis. You said black penis. We thought you were talking about coffee.
Oh yeah, that's the vibe I was getting.
I mean, it's like, get your mind out of the gutter.
I'm sorry.
You're the one's bringing dicks into this.
You're right. I'm the one bringing race and penises into it. This was all my fault.
Well, at least you admit it.
Thank you, Ryan. Ryan the Garbage Man. Keeping me on the straight and narrow. Thanks, pal. Johnny, let's check in with the state of Minnesota, where you and I reside. A lot of these states, we talk about New York City, we talk about Portland, we talk about all these places that are like really terrible shitholes, awful places. And we say, oh, look at them. Aren't they terrible? Oh, they're such garbage. Well, I feel like sometimes we should take that powerful light of projection and we should shine it inward on ourselves. Would you like to see how things are going in Minnesota?
Yeah. I mean, we should be doing great. We have a whole Democratic setup.
Whole Democratic setup. And actually in Minneapolis over the weekend, they had an endorsing convention for their city council member in Ward 10. So they had to do one of those things where they get together, they vote for which candidate they like the best, and who's going to be running in November in the city council election. Well, it's good to see passion in politics. It's, a lot of times when it comes to these local races, they have more impact than the federal races. So it's good to see people getting involved and showing up and taking part in the democratic process. Let's see how things went in Ward 10 in Minneapolis for said democratic process. A fucking riot broke out. Now, if you've never been to one of these, here's how it's supposed to work. You're supposed to be all sitting down and you cast a ballot and then you vote and they count the ballots and whatever and they read you the count. And then after that, everyone debates and they try to convince you that their candidate is for you, and that on the second ballot you should vote for their candidate, and how wonderful they're going to be and how much better they're going to be than the other guy. Then you do another ballot, and you do that until somebody gains a big enough lead where they become the candidate. What's not supposed to happen is a mob of people just interspersing with one another all over the venue, pushing and shoving and hitting and throwing signs at each other. And then as this is happening, and apparently this is a heavy Somali ward, the two candidates...
I would have never guessed.
No, the two candidates are both Somali. But in true liberal democratic fashion, there's one white man who's got to be in charge of the whole thing because, the Somalis that live in the community, they can't run their own city council nominating process. That would be crazy. You've got to have a white man in a suit there to make sure everyone stays in order because those conservatives are the real racists.
And thank God we had that white man there to hold it in. Otherwise, it would have been chaos and utter fucking anarchy.
I tell you what, yeah. I mean, if that guy hadn't been there. Oh, and by the way, nobody's supposed to be on stage. It's just supposed to be the guy with the gavel speaking at the podium on stage. That's it. Everyone else is supposed to be sitting nicely, going through the democratic process.
I'd like to pretend that one of these candidates was super based, and the reason that candidate was pissed is because it was a guy and the other one was a woman. And look, they are not allowed to be in charge.
Wouldn't that be great? The white guy loses, and he did kind of lose his mind. We'll watch it back again. But you notice the white guy is as everyone's like, yeah, fuck you, my candidate's better, your candidate's shit. He fucks goats, you fuck goats. Since when is that a bad thing? Shut your mouth. And then the white guy's going, guys, this is embarrassing. This is embarrassing. He's acting like a daycare worker. If you ever wanted to see how white liberals feel superior to minorities and immigrants, this is a great example. Because while all of these people are like, fuck you, I fucking hate you, he's like, I am so disappointed in all of you right now. You are behaving like a bunch of animals, and this is embarrassing. You cut it out right now, mister.
Do you want me to pull this convention over?
He is. He's doing a parental, I'm not mad, I'm disappointed speech. I want to go watch that doofus again. He looks like he would be like the commissioner for ECW. No, we are going to have a steel cage match next week, and you guys will respect me.
Like a Royal Rumble.
He goes, this is embarrassing. Everyone, out. Yeah, that's working. Good luck with that. I have an idea, Johnny. Why don't you bang your gavel on a plastic table? Let's see how that works. Give it a shot. Try it. I bet you all these people who are going nuts and ripping each other's hair out and fighting and yelling at each other over their candidate, I bet you, white man in a suit with a flower in your pocket, I bet you if you tell them they're embarrassing themselves and you say out, while that may not get them, I bet you if you take that gavel and you pound it against something plastic, then they'll finally know. You understand some of these people came from places where if you were in a market, they would fire automatic rifles into the air.
Just to get a discount.
Just to show you it worked. I mean, that was just a display. I don't think the gavel's going to do what you think it's going to do, buddy. I love that. And look at how proud of it. Go back. Look at how proud of himself he is when he hits that gavel. He gives it a pound. He goes, that's right. I have laid down the law here, mister.
But you guys, I hit the gavel.
Come on.
It means I'm super serious.
This is no longer safe, he said. This is no longer safe. Out, I'm shutting this down. Yeah. Do you feel in charge? I am a white liberal.
and this gives you power over me. You merely adopted aggressive canvassing. I was born in it, molded by it.
But I have the gavel.
Excuse me, I have the speaking shell. He gave like a big chin up moment after he hit the gavel. Like, yeah, fuck with me now. Fuck with me now.
Be really bad if all this fighting's going on and nobody noticed that it was a gavel and he bangs it. Someone thought it was a gunshot and then stuff starts popping off. People are like, oh no, now it got real.
No, that's Ward 6.
Okay.
This is the Somali one. They don't take it quite that far. I love that. He's like, I'm shutting this down. Everyone leave. Then as soon as he leaves, they're like, all right, good. Now more people get up on the stage and start yelling and screaming.
Now we can dance because he left, everyone. Start up the music. Where's the DJ?
Who wants some cot? So I'm going to go ahead and venture a guess and say that didn't go well.
Or it went really, really well, depending on how you look at it.
Yeah, I guess it depends on what you were hoping to accomplish.
So did they actually vote for anybody, or are we just going to be like, nah, fuck it, we're going to go to lawlessness now?
No, they did. They had to. Yeah, they had to suspend it.
Awesome.
They had to suspend the whole thing. Yeah, Yoga Pants, Yogurt Pants says, this is a coup, an insurrection. I'm starting to get really upset. You're all going to end up in timeout. The Republicans watch this and go, see, this is why we don't let them in. We may not have many people at ours, but they don't cause these kind of problems. Need Trump says, sorry to say, but the Somalian community does not belong in our government. There's a reason why there was a ban in 1956. Well, yeah, because the country was 98% white. That's why there was a ban. Derek Chauvinist says colonialism should be called, hey, at least we tried to civilize them. God.
They like us down there, boy.
Nobody cuts off their hand because their grandfather's grandfather belonged to a different tribe. They like us down there, boy. One village, and it brought stability to the region. By the way, I wonder how much different Ned Beatty's character is from an actual U.S. senator.
Probably not very different.
It's not as much of an exaggeration as Ned Beatty was going for in that show or in that movie. David Lyon says, I think you accidentally swapped the footage with the post-KSI fight press conference. Goth Dangerfield says, I did the thing. And you guys aren't stopping. You're supposed to stop when I do the thing. Hey, why isn't this working? Hey, what? Hits himself in the head with it. Ow, fuck, that hurts. Why aren't you guys listening to my super serious white authority voice? Guys, I said it's embarrassing and it's not safe.
I banged the gavel on the table. That means you're all in serious trouble.
Guys, this is supposed to be done when I do that. Ugh. Zen Rhino says, I just found out that if you use the Shopify app to buy your Steel Toe coffee, you earn money that can apply towards future purchases. In addition to using a promo code, I got $5 off today's purchase. Holy shit. Well, there you go.
Nice.
All right. Go ahead and throw that link up in the chat. crescentmountcoffee.myshopify.com. I see people already ordering their Steel Toe coffee. Very cool. You can also order it as a gift and have it sent to somebody else. Thank you guys very much. Thank you also to Need Trump for gifting 5 memberships. Yeti Bauer, Chris Metz, Ray D. There's a couple more. Oh, guys. There we go. Yeah, go ahead and activate memberships on this channel. You can get yourself a free membership. There's a couple still hanging out there, still lurking. $30 away from this morning's goal. If you guys want to knock out the rest of that, please do. There's the link to the Streamlabs, the PayPal, and the Venmo. $30 away. Not too much further now. Omega Dread's gaming channel says, no cupcakes anymore, guys. We are not having snack time if you don't cut this out. I am white and liberal. You blacks are supposed to listen to me.
I will put away the orange slices if you do not stop the shit.
That's right. Need Trump is right. Sending memberships helps the channel grow. Thank you very much, buddy. Johnny, you sent me this story, and I wanted to fucking vomit. This one is so cringe. By the way, guys, where are we at likewise? We were over 175 after the first hour. And our numbers were jumping up quite a bit, so we do appreciate that. Hitting that like button does work. It does help the algorithm, as they say, the algorithm. We were at 175 at the end of the first hour. Wanted to get to 250 by the end of the last hour, but we didn't. We were having a little too much fun. Everyone hit the thumbs up. Everyone hit like. It does help grow the show. We do appreciate it. Where are we at right now? Since we last left you guys at 175. Somebody,
it looks like 258.
Yeah, somebody get me a refresh. Oh, is it 258?
258.
Holy shit. Nice work, guys. We said 250 by the end of the next hour, and you guys were there. How about 300 by 9 o'clock? 300 in the next half hour? Awesome. Oh, and the sub number's still going up. We are on the march to 10,000. We are over the 9,700 mark already. In fact, well over the 9,700 mark. Thank you guys very much. Keep hitting subscribe. Hobo Chili Recipe says, did my dono not go through? I am not seeing it. Oh, Hobo Chili Recipe. I missed one during the chaos of the last story we were doing. He says, I took the black and I swallowed it. That is a form of reparation. Well done, young man. Tyrone is so excited. He's going to allow you to hold his pocket turned inside out. I didn't. It wasn't a cum reference. It was about the steel toe coffee.
It was a Game of Thrones reference. I took the black. Now my watch begins.
And how are you helping? I ask you. How does that help any of this? Thank you very much. Cheeseburger Pie getting a membership, as is Bob's HDIC. Thank you so much. $25 away from this morning's goal. Thank you guys very much for your generosity. So, video games usually have an easy, medium, or hard mode or some form of that.
Mm-hmm.
You know, legend or well, now there's a new version in some games.
Mm-hmm.
And now can you do this for any game, or is this just in Minecraft?
There's a few mods. It's Minecraft, Elden Ring, and I don't forget the other one. But I forget the other one. But these are independent mods that people have made.
All right. Well, the mod is creating a new difficulty level. And that new difficulty level is long COVID. This is like I couldn't imagine still being a COVID person a year ago. But now that it's been long out of the news. Like, even the vaccine is out of the news. Well, it's kind of out of the news. We see some stories that show that vaccine is still alive and kicking. I won't go any further than that. But COVID in general has been out of the news. I mean, shit, even the federal government has gotten rid of all of the COVID emergencies. You don't have to wear masks at anything. Lawsuits have been accepted of people saying, hey, I got canned from my job for not getting the vaccine. And the court said, well, here's a shitload of money and you have to get your job back. So all of that has been reversed. But there are some people, and I'm telling you, we were saying this in the first 6 months of the pandemic. There are some people who had meaningless lives who found their meaning in COVID-19. They could be a health narc. They could be the person who, oh, look, I care so much about the society, and I care so much about keeping people safe and not getting them sick. Everyone has to be locked in their house. You know, I don't get invited to go places and I don't get to go anywhere. Well, now nobody can go anywhere. It'll be great. Well, those people don't want to give that up. Even though their friends in the federal government have gone, all right, you know what? Honestly, we milked this for everything we could. It's time to move on.
There's an election season coming. We want to get to the part now where people forget we fucked them over for a few years. Let's just kind of bury it.
So now they've done a new thing They're trying to infiltrate video games. And I have to say, this usually works out really well.
Yeah, gamers are super accepting of this kind of shit. We don't make fun of stuff at all.
You know what gamers really like? Being told by outsiders what the fuck to do. That's what they really enjoy. It worked so well for the Gamergate thing, where women came in and said, you need to have less sexy characters, and you need to let more women develop games, and you need to start playing those games more. Because they did this thing where they let women create more games, and then people just went, no thanks, that's not cool, I'm not interested, I'm not buying it. And then when people didn't buy it, they're like, well, wait a minute, that's sexist. And like, that's not sexist, that's capitalism. You made a game, we all thought it was shit, we didn't want to be preached to, so we bought something else. We bought Call of Duty. And they went, well, if you buy Call of Duty instead of this woman-created sex-positive game, then you're a sexist. And where they fucked up with Gamergate was that they didn't realize that they were dealing with a bunch of autists who were the first people to push back against this shit and go, yeah, so? And they were like, well,
sexist, have you seen Mortal Kombat? Like, the guys and the girls, like, no one's realistic in that.
Right. So they would go like, excuse me, but if you don't buy this woman's game, then you're a filthy sexist. And gamers went, well, then I guess I'm a filthy sexist. And they went, hey, wait, what? Well, yeah, you said if I don't buy I'm not buying this game. So, I mean, you got to remember I'm a gamer, so I'm autistic. And you're telling me that if A is a woman's game and B is me not buying it, and that equals sexist, then I guess I'm a sexist. I'm like, but a sexist is a bad thing. Well, it's just the thing I am for like Gamergate was so frustrating for women because they basically had to explain to the gamers why they were pieces
what they were was bad.
Yeah, like the gamers, they were like, you're a sexist and a piece of shit. And they were like, oh, sure, that sounds rough. I guess that's what I am. And like, well, no, you're supposed to hate it and want to change. And like, well, no, I really enjoy doing this and I'm having a good time, so I'm not going to stop. But it makes
you think women are a lesser gender. Well, I have Google and I've done some research.
Yeah, they're just like the whole their tactics of belittling people and bullying people were working until they got to gamers, and gamers were like, "Yeah, no, fuck
but I
you.
don't care.
Yeah, I don't really give a shit." And they were like, "But if you don't give a shit, then we can't do the shit we want to do." Yeah, exactly. By the way, do you think this girl I made in this mod looks really awesome? That is a girl with a tiny waist and giant tits. I know, it's awesome, right? Why don't you play this sex-positive lesbian character? I don't know, she kind of looks kind of key. You can't say that word, but I did. I don't understand.
I like my ladies to be more hourglass shaped. She's like trapezoid or triangle. I'm not really sure. I'm not a fan.
Look, she's just an ugly, rough-looking bitch, and I can't jack off to it. So you got to get that shit out of here. They're like, but that's offensive. And they're like, I guess it is, but I got to play. I don't have time for this shit. Mr. Nagel says streamers will ban people in their feeds for what they call backseat gaming. All gamer terms are douche. Yes, but here's the thing with gamers. You have to leave them alone. You can't go in and be like, this is why I don't play games online. That is their realm. I don't like the way they do it. They're too intense. They're too serious. So, but I don't go in there and go, hey, you guys, while I'm playing, will you be less intense and less serious? I go, well, I'm not going to go there because clearly that's not my place. But you have all these activist type people who think that everything is their place and everywhere should be safe for them to traverse. And it's like, dude, people try to warn them. They're like, you go to those gamers and they're going to make you cry. And they go, no, because I will, they're like Jane Goodall. I'm going to go in there and make the chimps thinkers and all this. And then they go in there and they come out and they go, they said a bunch of terrible things. And people like me who aren't necessarily on gamers' side, we still go like, yeah,
what'd you expect?
Yeah, I fucking told you. Those autists are going to tear you apart. And the worst thing is they're sociopaths. They're not going to even know they're doing it. They're going to think it's fine. And you're going to come out here crying. I told you to leave those people alone.
I love how you approach the gamer community like a, like someone on Rumspringa. You're just like, all right, look, this isn't my world and I don't want to be here. All right, I'm going to just go back where everything makes sense.
Raise a barn on Monday. Soon I'll raise a nutta. That's where I'm at with gamers. So I don't, the whole thing about like, we're gonna fix gamers. There's nothing to fix. They are some of the happiest people you'll ever see when they're in that world. Take them out of it and they're going to make you cry. Eric says, I'm not disagreeing with them for kicking people out. I just don't like their buzz terms. Oh, neither do I. That's why I completely stay away from them. I don't want anything to do with them. That is their world, and they can have it. See, people are just writing about their gaming. They're like, yep, that's pretty much it. That's about right.
Yep. Gamers are dicks.
Gamers are dicks. Don't go in there telling them how to play their video games. Don't go in there telling them what they need to put in their video games. Not because I give a shit about their feelings. It's because I don't want to see you coming out of this weeping. So, in Minecraft and Elden Ring, they're making this new difficulty mode called Long COVID mode. It's a mod pack created by a Europe-based advocacy group for long COVID patients. Now, why would someone with long COVID want to play a video game in which they have long COVID?
And if you don't, like, what is it? So you can relate? Like, oh, I mean, gamers are weird where they're like, I'll play it on the hardest difficulty to prove I can beat it. But again, long COVID just sounds stupid. Like, what? You take 2 steps and you're out of breath.
Yeah, that's what
sit down a lot.
Yeah, that's exactly what it is. They go, you're short of breath. You have to rest. They're like, see, that's what it's like for people with long COVID. Do you know why asthmatic retards play video games? Because the character in the video game is the opposite of an asthmatic retard. That's why they play the game. He's got a flaming sword and he's killing his enemies and he's smiting those who have wronged them. It's to prevent school shootings, not cause them. Let them kill all the people in there. So they're not killing. The worst thing you can do to a guy who's decided at like 19, 20, 22 years old to be a gamer is tell him to go outside. It's too fucking late. You don't want him going outside. He's happy the way he is. Leave him there. But the reason they're playing the video game is so they can be something they're not. You think I sit down and play Madden because I run a 4.440? No, I want to see what that looks like on a screen. I want to know what it's like to fly, damn it. So if you,
I want to play GTA, but only if my character's a cripple like me. It's not fun if he gets to walk.
Exactly. So making an asthmatic retard play in long COVID mode is basically going, hey, you know the whole thing you're trying to escape? Here, we're going to make you be that in this game. You're going to get a back. This is not, this mod pack is not going to go well. Gamers are going to shit on it. You guys are going to call them bullies. And that's what I hate about this whole thing. All of these different groups, they try to go into gamer world. They try to fuck with these people. Then when these monsters tell them to go fuck themselves and kick rocks, they go, oh, well, the gaming world is full of bullies and this. Then why did you go into it? Yes, they're monsters. They're shitty. That's why I don't go there. Neither should you. But if you go there and gamers aren't hurting anybody. They're there. They're in their universe. They're doing their shit. If you go into their universe and you start fucking around, they should chew you up and spit you out. And they pull down their shirt and they go, you see this? It means not welcome.
You're saying gamers don't hurt anybody. I don't think that's true. I think you need to word it a little bit differently. Gamers do nothing but hurt each other. You do not want to walk into that mosh pit of anger and unhappiness and just untargeted rage and hatred. Like you do. That is just walking into a bunch of people throwing hands. You are just going to catch one in the face.
Right. I want these people segregated. Don't clip that. I want them in their own space where they can harm each other and shit on each other and do it. That's wonderful. Don't make that go out into the world with the rest of it. They don't want it and you don't want it. So let's stay. This is like when we were kids and you couldn't get along with somebody and the adults would tell you, you stay over there and play. You stay over there and play. That's it. People are saying, Zen, get that? See, I shouldn't have. I used the segregation word, and now that's going to come back and bite me in the ass.
Yeah, I'm sure that won't get clipped up to be something that sounds bad. You know, like.
I have a micro penis. This is how I break the news. Oh, see, or maybe this one. Where is it? You want me to put my dick on your shoulder, motherfucker? Yeah, see. These kind of. I
didn't know the mics were going during that segment.
All right, more about Crowder and what he does with his cock. Yes. Although I did get these from Victor on Friday.
He's gonna puke!
I love that one. And
You're a nasty person.
there you go. We got some new ones. All right, guys. We got $25 away from today's goal. Thank you very much for your support. I'm going to open up these 7 o'clock hour stories. And while I do that, I just got word that we have 40, looks like about 45 tickets. We may add more, but we only have 45 tickets left for the Steel Toe anniversary show 3 months from now. Saturday, August 12th at Stoney's Bar in downtown Rockville. Zen, if you want to put that Eventbrite link in the chat, you guys can go check that out. Either sign up for the Cornhole Tournament, which starts at 2 p.m., or the comedy show that starts at 7 p.m. with Gino and Johnny and Keanu, myself. April will be there. Oz will be there. A lot of different Steel Toe people will be there. I think Tom Chilstrom is making an appearance as well. Of course, that's Saturday, August 12th. Tickets available on that Eventbrite link that Zen just put in the chat. Stoney's Bar, downtown Rockville. Also, Stoney's Bar with a great selection of Bloody Marys and pizzas. Stoney's Bar, downtown Rockville. Thursday's bike night. And I think they've got Wild Willie's Sandwich Shack this Thursday. Also, Midland Armory in downtown Foley, Minnesota. MidlandArmory.com. That's MidlandArmory.com for a great selection of firearms, tactical gear, knives, optics, and so much more. It is Midland Armory in downtown Foley. And All Care Towing, 320-253-5203 for All Care Towing of St. Cloud. No, when you go in the ditch, when your car won't go, nobody quicker than All Care Towing. That's All Care Towing, 320-253-5203. Hobo Chili Recipe with $4.99 says, I'm proud to tell everyone Steel Toe is now an official sponsor of the 1480. I am not the sponsor of that project. And let's keep it pure.
We're working with many great people.
No,
I don't want to take all the credit.
No, absolutely not. Hobo Chili Recipe is a flat liar. He is wrong. That is not accurate. But thank you, sir. We are $20 away from this morning's goal and starting off the week in a good way. Thank you guys very much. There's the Streamlabs, the PayPal, and the Venmo if you'd like to chip in that way. Guys, we're very close. If you want to finish it off, what do you say? Mr. Approachable clipped it. Let's see what he got. Let's go right there. Right. I want these people segregated. No. See, now that's not what that was that was about gaming. That wasn't about anything. Right. I want these people segregated. No. See, when you see how you can put things out of context, and it can make it all look really fucked up.
And other people don't copy that link to use later.
The first rule with Aaron's new regime, let's get the trains running. No, see, I didn't say that. Greg Gurilmo
said he wants these people segregated.
Greg Gurilmo says, I absolutely love the separate toe but equal show. That's not what it's called. That's not our name. Dario Delfino now says Aaron Imholt for governor. But for the wrong reason. Just says same. It's not. Oh.
Saying, wouldn't it be nice if we all had more water fountains? That's what we're talking about. More water fountains in bathrooms. Let's not quibble over specifics.
Less dehydration. Carlos says Aaron's middle name is Jim Crow. That is not. No. Darren says, breaking news, Anthony Cumia has just signed Steel Toe. What? We already work for Compound Media. Why would we? By the way, Johnny, I think we're going to be doing a three-way show for Memorial Day.
Nice.
The Memorial Day Compound Show. I think we're going to be having everybody involved in that one. Oh, Need Trump says, who needs AI? Exactly. When you have the people who clip this show. Curly Adams says, I agree with Aaron. That's not, but Dr. Aaron Duke, they're calling me. No, that's not what the Trucker 18-Wheeler says, I'll like the video now. Well, thank you, but don't like it for that reason. There's no, and Dario Delfino, that is not true. I do not have a book coming out called My Struggle. And Wrong hole, Rick. My middle name is not Antebellum. It's Lady A. It's Lady A.
There ain't nothing but segregation.
Ain't nothing left but fire and brimstone.
Johnny, you know where I'd like to see water fountains?
Where?
Everywhere. Everywhere.
Okay, fine. Here.
Give me your black slaver.
No! I do not believe in that. At all. Oh.
Not the first time you've asked for that. I mean, let's be honest. How did Shaka really happen?
No. None of it. Hobo Chili Recipe says, my God, this went off the rails. Right? Ryan the Garbage Man says, Aaron, is your dad a dead fireman? You ever shoot at a fireman? Zen made a clip. Let's see if this makes it better. Maybe this will help.
Right. I want these people segregated.
No, that's not, but I wasn't. My legs work fine renewing his membership for a 12th month. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Aaron wants the black cakes on one side and the white cakes on the other. I never said that.
I mean, it is nice from a color, like, aesthetic. You can just...
I agree with
you have
Aaron.
Any idea how long that's going to take?
I don't care. Get it done. Veldrain says, I agree with Aaron. Back of the bus for those types, but I never said that. Oh, now I'm talking like Kevin Brennan accidentally. Oh, no, Darren's calling me Obergruppenführer Imholt. No, that is not my title. Oh.
I'm just saying they are the backbone and the workforce of the...
I never said anything of any of these types. You guys are putting words in my mouth. All right, next story. The head baseball coach at Atlantic Cape Community College in New Jersey has resigned after two of his players were caught with illegal communications devices inside their batting helmets. I'm surprised this hasn't happened more in baseball, where you've got mics and you've got listening devices inside the helmets and they can like steal signs for you. So like you can have a guy on second base. He can look at the catcher's signs and then he can tell the batter, because the batter's got a mic in his helmet, he can tell the batter what pitch is coming.
All right, he's either got a curveball or he's scratching his nuts.
Yeah.
I think it's a curveball.
I think it might be a curveball. Don't bet on the itchy nuts. Just go curveball. Rodney Velarde's resignation after 13 years on the job happened last week at the behest of the college. After the situation with the game, he was suspended pending the outcome of the NJCAA Region 19 review. And at the time, we had asked for him to resign, said the chief marketing officer at the school. The devices were discovered on April 22nd during a game Atlantic Cape lost 11-4. How bad does your team suck shit that you're cheating your ass off and you lose 11-4?
I feel like that loss alone should kind of absolve you of this crime, because clearly you're not cheating to win. You're cheating to hopefully eventually be competitive.
Yes. Is it really cheating if it failed? I mean, he tried. He didn't actually do anything.
You guys have been cheating? Yeah, so what? It didn't fucking help.
Yeah. We lost 11-4. Kick me in the nuts while I'm down, why don't you? You don't have to fire me for the cheating. They'll fire me for sucking at the end of the year. Let me play out the string. God. Ethan Dodd, a freshman pitcher on Gloucester County. Oh, they had a freshman pitcher and they still got fucked up. On Gloucester County, wondered if he'd been tipping pitches to his opponents in a game against Atlantic Cape the day before. He had a feeling they were getting really good swings on pitches that he thought were good pitches, said Gloucester head coach Rob Valley, saying that they initially dismissed the idea, but that in hindsight, Dodd was onto something. But then on April 22nd, Gloucester first baseman Felix Diaz told his coach that he could hear noises coming out of an Atlantic Cape player's helmet. I didn't believe it, Valley recalled. Oh, there it is. There's a picture of the ump checking the helmet for a microphone device. How fucked are you if you're this player?
Well, I mean, it's not like you put it in there. What? I didn't know that was there.
I told you
I
guys
was playing YG by chance.
I told you guys to turn down the fucking volume. Jesus, you can hear it from across the diamond. What are we doing? Valley suspected but did not have proof that Velarde was using a live stream from a center field camera to ascertain the catcher's signs on his iPad. And you lost 11-4. You knew what all the pitches were. You knew what was coming, and you lost 11-4. Dude, you guys suck.
I feel like the cheating thing was just like, come on, we have to score something. Otherwise, this is just unforgivable. You're just getting fucking goose eggs without that inside track on your hand.
Yeah. Like you cheat to just get a couple of runs. Hobo Chili Recipe with $4.99 says, Aaron, would you like to tell us how us Sicilians respond? I always take the reference from Reno 911 about who took the last donut. No, I don't have any animosity toward the Sicilian people. Bunch of mixed breed. All right, guys, $15 away from today's goal. $15 away. Thank you very much. Yeah, I mean, can you really punish someone for cheating if they're really fucking bad at it?
Yeah, you can, but it depends where. Like in this, it's a team sport. So I'm like, the cheating didn't really improve any of the players' abilities. Yeah. So I feel like it's a non-thing. But if it's like, if you're really bad at cheating and you get like, caught weighing down fish, like we got to hold you accountable.
Right, if you're putting ball bearings in them and shit. Coach, could you come in here? Look, this is really difficult for us, but we have to let you go. Oh, it's really difficult for you to let me go? No. That part was easy. The difficult part was figuring out why we're firing you. We did find out you were cheating, but you're also 0-12 with the cheating. So we didn't know if we were firing you for being an embarrassment, for being a really bad coach, or for the cheating in the helmet thing. That was really difficult for us. That's why it took so long. Just we wish you the best of luck, and maybe next time turn down the volume button just a little bit. Stevie J says, if you're going to illegally spy on the other team and modify the balls, at least win the Super Bowl. Exactly. Don't lose 11-4 and cheat. You out of your mind? Guys, pick up some of that steel toe coffee if you'd like at crescentmountcoffee.myshopify.com. Use the promo code JITTERS today, and Crescent Mount Coffee is going to give you $1 off your steel toe coffee. There it is. crescentmountcoffee.myshopify.com. Thank you, everybody, for your support. We're also only $15 away from this morning's goal. We do appreciate all of the support in whichever way you do it, with the coffee, contributions, memberships, super chats, PayPal, Streamlabs, the whole deal. We thank you for all of it. Johnny, remember that guy we watched that got basically got Don Lemon canned from CNN?
Mm-hmm.
The Indian guy, Vivek Ramaswamy?
Yeah, the guy that I'm in danger of voting for.
Yeah. Well, I don't know if this is going to help you decide whether or not you're going to vote for the guy, but he wants to raise the voting age to 25.
I don't got a problem with it.
All right. This is kind of been something that's been kicked around a lot in recent years, but they've been talking about going the other way. Like Democrats want to lower the voting age to 16.
No.
This is a terrible idea. I'll say it. I think you should only be able to vote if you're paying into the system. I think if you're getting more benefits from the federal government than you're paying in taxes, I think that you should have to. I don't think you should be allowed to vote.
Landowners, everyone. No, just good, honest landowners.
No, you can be a renter. It doesn't matter. It does. Now people are doing what you're doing, saying Aaron says only landowners should vote. No. What I'm saying is
only male landowners. Let's do 2 birds, 1 stone. Get the women out of here, too.
It doesn't matter. What I'm saying is if you're on the take from the government, you shouldn't also be allowed to vote, because now you're basically voting against my interests while being paid off by the people you're voting for.
Yeah, but the people who are running for election always get to vote for themselves. Isn't that the same thing?
Damn it. I mean, I know it's not going to work and they're not going to let me pull this off. But at the same time, if you're not paying in, I don't feel like you should have a say in how it's run. You should have to pay the admission fee.
Yeah, but the people who have all of those people on the dole want those people to vote because, again, they're the ones they have bent over the barrel. Like, you like that bag of feed around your mouth? Be a shame if it went anywhere.
Exactly, and that's the problem. That's how we get people to keep voting that way. Okay, fine. How about a compromise? We just ban women from voting.
Like I said, why have it? We could do it and get both. I'm just saying I don't see a downside.
So this Ramaswamy, the Republican presidential candidate, is proposing raising the legal voting age to 25. His proposal would allow 18-year-olds to vote if they met a national service requirement, if they're an emergency responder or served at least 6 months in the military, or they pass the naturalization exam, which is the test immigrants must take to become U.S. citizens. The change would require a constitutional amendment, making its enactment unlikely. Yeah, but, that's everybody who runs for any kind of office. They propose a bunch of shit they know they can never get passed, but they know you'll like it. That's why they call it red meat.
And I actually really like this. Like, I'm like, dude, if he says term limits, I'm like, we need him. We need him now.
I'm going to say I think you should have to get a license to vote. And I think that license should be we should all have to pass the naturalization test. If you don't know anything about the government that you're voting in, you shouldn't be allowed to vote for it. Like, they're not going to let you get behind the wheel of a car if you don't know what the fuck you're doing. They're not going to give you a license to drive a car if you go in there and you crash in your test, you put the car into the building. They're not going to let you.
What we're saying is we're not going to allow California to vote.
Exactly. If you can't pass the naturalization tests, you don't get to vote.
Oh, I take it back. No, the Hispanic community of California can vote.
Right, they know. Yeah, they know the test. The rest of them won't be able to. But, I mean, you know what? How about this? Not even the naturalization test. If you can give me the 3 branches of government, you can vote. Because I am confident that enough people would not fucking know what those 3 are called. That they wouldn't be allowed in.
The education,
the Nina, the Pinta, and the Santa Maria, I believe it is. Greg Gurilmo says Southern states used literacy tests to keep black people from voting. How did Southern whites pass it? Now that they're allowed to go to public school, can we bring it back? Yeah, but then you're not going to get. Oh, that's true. Then nobody, the 18-year-olds, none of them will be able to vote.
Yeah, if we bring back the literacy test, we're all fucked.
Yeah. Curly Adams says passing the naturalization test to vote is a good start. Yeah, I mean, either the naturalization test or just, name all 3 branches of government. Johnny, let's see if you
Aaron, you can't do that. Then these people will be, informed and they'll have, an idea of what the government is and shit.
Johnny, let's see if you would get to vote in the next election. The 3 branches of government.
Judicial.
Yep.
Executive.
Yep.
And fucking.
Come on.
I'm not going to get to vote.
You don't get to vote?
I don't get to vote. I don't know what the third one is.
Executive, judicial,
legislative.
Very good. But we're not gonna let you do those hints, though. Yeah, we're not gonna let you do those hints when you go in to vote. Wouldn't that be something? There's you'd have to get one person from each party there to monitor that, because in certain precincts, Republican or Democrat, they'd be leading the person. They're all right, and they're hey, cut that out. And they're everywhere we have to vote today, we have to do this test. You know that, right? No, you were trying to hint to them. Hey, let's go get something to eat after we vote today. That's what I want to do.
This one's multiple choice. On Tuesday, we should get ice cream.
Let's see. A CEO would be the chief what officer? Hey, knock it off. X gon' give it to you. Too late for you to get it on your own. X gon' deliver it to you. See, I was just rapping. Wasn't trying to help everybody. Zen Rhino says, wow, Aaron, I'm watching on my phone while taking a shit. Are you broadcasting in 4K? It's crystal clear. No, your shit just made your eyes better. Congratulations. You just took a shit so good that you actually see everything better now. Congratulations. Oh, man. Let's continue on. So this Rivik Ramaswamy wants to change the voting age to 25. I don't want there to be an age where you can vote. I want there just to be, you get my 3 legislative branch question right, I'm happy with it. Only because it would knock enough people off the rolls that I would be satisfied. You know, every time we have an election, people are like, oh, we got to make sure voter turnout is up. Voter turnout being up is bad. That means that more people are voting. That doesn't mean more people are paying attention.
Yeah, we should have to make it where you got to make a lot more work to vote. I really want the people who look into it, who analyze, although that's not how it goes. It's just everyone just sides with their party and does what the party tells them. So
yeah, I mean, Familiar Human says the 3 branches of government: EBT, judges, police. No, I don't think we could let you vote.
And we need to get rid of that 3rd branch.
Yeah, Zen says I want quality voters, not quantity voters. Exactly. I don't want more voters. I want less. Let's just call it what it is. Democracy is a failed experiment. It was a bad idea. We should have never. Where did anyone think that it was a noble concept to go, hey, why don't we just let everybody be part of making the decisions? No.
But you see, when we have more voters, we have more people voting. And voting is everyone's right to cast their ballot. So if we let you vote, more people will vote.
Do me a favor. Go to a county fair and tell me how high you want voter turnout to be. Please.
Define high.
I encourage you. As high as most of those people can count. How about that?
So to 2.
2%. There you go. That's a good voter turnout. 2%. Hobo Chili Recipe says, I blame this all on the 19th Amendment. Those women's suffrage should have gone back into the kitchen. Am I right? Johnny, this is a fun story. A 99-year-old British woman finally had a dream come true when she got knives thrown at her during a circus performance. Do you know how great of a circus trick this is? Because it doesn't matter. It's low risk. You get to chuck knives as hard as you want at a 99-year-old. And if you hit her and she dies, she's fucking 99. You know?
The Grim Reaper made me do it.
Exactly. And she asked for it, literally. This is a 99-year-old woman who I guess dreams big. Although at 99, what kind of dreams can you have anymore?
Honestly, that's a really good dream if you are a 99-year-old woman, because you're like, hey, I don't really want to get up tomorrow anyway. Life is a pain. Suicide is looked on negatively, so we need to have a way out where I can be absolved of guilt. Throw some knives at me, Daddy. Let's see what happens.
They hit her in the neck, and she goes, sweet release of death. But then nothing happens. She's like, I have so much loose skin that's actually not an artery. What the? Oh, that's disappointing. Now I'm just pinned to this fucking board the rest of the way. It
didn't even pierce. It just has it stapled, and then they pull it out and just flops back down into place. Oh, no.
Oh, this sucks. Could you at least put a piercing in there or something?
It's saying it hurt.
Oh, look, there she is. Holy shit. They're going to chuck knives at an old bitch.
A very, very, very special moment.
A 99-year-old former circus worker has achieved a lifelong dream. A dream that she was too big of a pussy to take on when she was working for the circus.
You know, she's 99. We're trusting her to stand under her own power. This could go very badly.
Yes. She wanted to have knives thrown at her during the performance. All right, here we go. She stood against a board as blades were hurled at her by a professional knife thrower. Now, Johnny's right. We're depending on her staying absolutely still.
And she's leaning on a cane.
Yeah.
All right? We already have evidence that she's not exactly moving under her own power with the best of ability.
I think it would be hilarious if she really did just have a death wish and she moved her head in the path of the knife. I think that would be funny. And she just died. There's blood leaking down the board, but she has a smile on her face.
No, everybody, it's okay. It's all right. It's all right.
She wanted it this way. She died doing something she loved. All right. No, fuck you, dude. Just throw the... Okay, we get it. They're sharp. That's it? Oh, shoot. Fuck. That last one, though. That's it? He chucked him that
Get a little
close?
closer next time.
Yeah.
Jesus.
That's bullshit. I don't like my circus tricks unless there's somebody in immediate danger of being killed. If there's no physical danger involved for anybody, then it's a shitty trick. I don't like it.
You better off me, Sonny. I took a lot of loads last night, and I swear to God, if I'm going to be a mother again at 90.
I want to go out sloshing. I've got cum in my shoes, and I want to die that way. Trucker 18-Wheeler says she yelled, "Just fucking kill me already." I said, "Give me the alcoholic knife thrower who hasn't had a drink today." That's the one that I wanted. Oh, sure. They gave me the good one. Fuck. $15.
For what I wanted, this guy won't cut it.
$15 away from today's goal. Guys, let's get rid of the rest of that pesky thing. There's Streamlabs, PayPal, and Venmo. Let's knock that out. Do our half hour today. Thank you guys very much. Also, remember to hit the thumbs up. Wanted to get to 300. Oh, we wanted to get to 300 by the top of the hour, and we're at the top of the hour. Holy shit. Let's see. Where did we end up? Let's refresh and get us the count. Usually want to be at 300 by the end of the show, so if we're there at 9, that's pretty bananas. 287, is that what I'm led to believe? 287? All right, guys, 13 more. Let's just fire off that thumbs up. Fire off the subscribe. We appreciate all of your help. New York City's having a lot of problems where they don't charge people with crimes, unless you choke out a guy who's been arrested 40 times for threatening to kill people on the subway. If you choke that guy out and he dies, then, of course, you have to charge that person. Or if you're the former president of the United States and they really don't want you to be president again, then you can be charged with something of some sort. But if you're an actual criminal, they'll just kind of make a revolving door for you. I finally found something that would make New York City charge an ordinary citizen with a crime.
Ooh.
A homeless man defecated on a pride flag.
See, right up until the end there, I was like, yeah, charge the guy. And then I'm like, well.
The Buccio 95 restaurant in New York City regularly displays LGBTQ flags, pictures of President Joe Biden, and Ukraine flags. Oh, so the CIA owns the restaurant. I see. The Tapas restaurant has hosted drag queen shows in the past. Of course they have. So this restaurant is basically a stereotype.
Okay.
I don't see this person in real life. Like the Ukrainian flags, the Biden, the rainbow flags, the drag shows. It's
one of those Fauci. Ugh.
No, those are all Joe Biden.
Okay.
This really is the stereotype cafe, this whole thing. Sorry, guys. I need a lozenge.
It's really weird how Biden and Fauci look vaguely similar when the light glares the right way. Apparently, like old white guys just kind of blend in
They
together.
just kind of blend together at a certain age. Once they hit 80. Fred Innocent, oh, that's a lovely name, a 45-year-old homeless man, is accused of taking 2 flags off a table at Buccio 95 in the Upper West Side around 10 a.m. April, if you could come down here and refill this, please. I would appreciate it. I don't know if this is a weather thing or what the hell it is, but I am drying out so quick now. Oh, fuck. I'm sorry, kids. All right, anyway. Fred Innocent, 45-year-old homeless man, is accused of taking 2 flags off a table at the Upper West Side restaurant at 10 a.m. on April 15th. Innocent was reportedly on the restaurant's surveillance cameras defecating on an LGBTQ flag and then wiping his ass with the other gay pride rainbow flag.
Yeah, I was about to say, he took the second one for wiping. I was right. All right, yeah.
He took the second one for wiping. Boy, I tell you, so New York City can charge people with crimes if they really want to. That's interesting.
But I mean, it seems wrong. This guy just is experiencing homelessness, and he needed to poop. Why do we?
It is funny though to see where when their ideologies like clash, which side they take, because like homeless people are a victim, LGBTQ people are a victim, according to that mindset. But what if one shits on literally? What if one shits on another one? What is that? Like, whose side do they take? And now we're finding out they're going to take the gay person's side over the homeless person's side.
Yeah, that guy was just doing some victim shit. And just
Now, to me, I would like to see everybody who commits a crime be treated like this gentleman. You get arrested, you get charged, the whole deal. The problem is, if you're a violent psychopath on the subway threatening to kill people, you'll get processed and you'll get let out 40 fucking times. Even if you beat people up, you throw people on the tracks, you'll get let go. Shit on a rainbow flag and wipe it with a gay pride flag. Well, what are you, a monster? We need you locked up. I mean, again, it's just, I wish they would stop throwing it in their face that this is all throwing it in our face that this is all part of an agenda. I mean, at least hide it from me a little bit. You know, don't
this
just...
guy's crazy. He's unstable. Yeah, as opposed to the one who's just spinning in a circle talking to an invisible demon, he seems fine.
Yeah, that guy's all right. I mean, the guy who's clearly inebriated and threatening to beat the shit out of people on the subway, that guy's probably fine. But that guy wiping his ass with a pride flag, we need to make sure that he doesn't see the light of day. He's a danger. Now, the owner, Courtney Barrell, said this was a total hate crime. He came within 15 minutes of us opening the restaurant. He could have gone to Popeyes or McDonald's around the corner. He could have used napkins. Wait, hold on a minute. Is this asshole owner of this restaurant saying that? So they really are saying that it's not that he shit outside the restaurant. That's not what it really just is, the using the pride flags to wipe.
Yeah.
Because they're saying, oh, he could have taken a shit outside Popeyes or McDonald's. You know, not my nice, fancy establishment. Why didn't he go take a shit where all the poor people eat and then wipe his ass with some napkins? God.
He could have asked for some tinfoil, taken a dump in it, and then wrapped it to make it look like a duck to take home for later.
See, now to me, this woman is as much a reason for New York City's problems as the homeless guy is. Because she's not sitting here going, oh, we need to stop these fucking bums from shitting in our streets and wiping in view of the public. That doesn't do very well for tourism. No, instead she's like, oh, just don't shit in front of my restaurant and don't wipe your ass with my agenda's symbol. That hurts me. Like that's that balkanization of society that leads people to not believe they're in this together. That leads people to not want to like defend their home together. They're just like, hey, just don't shit on my part of the sidewalk. Go shit over there. I'm not against the shitting on the sidewalk part. I'm just against the shitting on my sidewalk part.
Yeah, just not in my backyard. I'm fine as this over there. That's all I'm saying.
Whereas a healthy society would go, hey, fuckhead, how about a toilet?
It's all our backyard. We need to work together to keep it clean, okay?
Barrell vowed for the 2 flags that he has taken from us. I mean, he didn't take them from you. Would you like to, maybe clean them up?
You can have them back. He's added to them.
I mean, technically, doesn't shit kind of belong on that flag anyway?
Isn't there a brown stripe, or is that just a streak? Is it a skid mark? What is that?
I mean, there's that area is involved. Couldn't you maybe? Never mind. Look, all I'm trying to do is make the best of a bad situation. That's all. For the 2,
you say he took a dump. I say he wiped off his.
For the 2 flags that he has taken from us, I will put 50 more up. Yeah, that'll show that mentally ill bum who's boss. I
want to see him show up with an army of homeless people now. They're all shitting on the flags.
Yo, motherfuckers, free toilet paper. And I'll wallpaper the whole restaurant with rainbow flags. I'm sure you will. Barrell declared, if I'm asked to go to court, I'm going to press for the maximum charge possible. I want to see this person's politics. They've got pride flags, Ukrainian flags, and Biden pictures in their window. I guarantee this same asshole is wants justice for Jordan Neely. There's oh man, we gotta be more understanding to criminals, and we have to lock up not as many people. But when someone takes a shit on your sidewalk and wipes with a very replaceable flag, you're going to go, I want the book thrown at him, and I want this guy thrown in jail. Oh, fuck you, lady.
That's really going to help.
Everybody's tolerant until it's their thing. Nathan Nolan Edwards, the gay general manager, of course, that's important, said the incident was definitely a punch to the gut. Well, thank God it wasn't a dick to the butt, am I right? A defecation on a pride flag is not the norm here. Oh, and by the way, do you think these same people would support the free speech expression that is burning a flag? I bet you they would.
As long as it's not their flag.
Exactly. Oh, thank you. These people's sense of freedom and what you should be allowed to do really does stop when it bothers them. Do you want to? Oh my God, we have it. You want to? They've got surveillance video of this. No. Oh no, they just have him. They don't have him taking a shit and wiping. They just have the.
Yeah, I can't believe that guy that's wearing two different shoes would walk in and take a fucking flag and treat it like it's.
Oh my God, he is. You're right. I missed that. Yeah,
that looks like a man who's got his life together. Why is he shitting on a pride flag?
Yeah, guys, I'm not sure this was a hate crime. I think he was going to wipe with whatever you had. I think that he was going to take a shit in front of that restaurant, and if you guys would have had SS flags, he would have wiped with those. That was I don't know how discriminatory that was. Old one blue shoe, one white shoe. But don't worry, Johnny. The restaurant owner wants to throw the book at that guy.
Okay.
Yeah.
So do the next homeless person over there.
Yeah.
Who's just shitting in the alleyway.
Yeah, ma'am, if you want to run a crusade and lock up the homeless, I mean, we can keep you busy. No. I just wanted to only when they do it to gay businesses and when it involves gay pride flags. Oh, okay. So what about the other homeless people? Well, they should be allowed to live, and we should be able to find accommodations for them. But if they shit outside your restaurant and wipe with a flag, well, then they should be thrown in prison and locked up.
There should be no quarter and no leniency for these demons.
God. I wonder if that woman even realizes what she is. Probably not. Wiping our asses is not the norm. Fucking our asses is, says David Lyons. Oh, man. Oh, guys, let's wrap up the goal today. $15 away. There's the Streamlabs, the PayPal, the Venmo. I think we had a 110 goal today. It was really nice and easy, so thank you guys very much. But let's pool together 2-3 more of us and knock out that last 15. Streamlabs, PayPal, and Venmo preferred. Anything we go over with today does go towards, I think I'll probably put it towards tomorrow morning if we go over today. Crossroads Hotel. Oh, yeah, this story. So Title 42 is being wrapped up across the country. And now immigrants who are waiting to get here are now going to be perhaps coming here in large numbers. They're going to be, there's less consequences. You can't just be turned away. Title 42 was a COVID era policy that gave us a reason to just tell people, nope, you can't come in. If we catch you at the border, we're turning you right back around. Well, now that's gone. And in its place, a lot of these cities are going to see an influx of illegal immigrants. And a lot of those illegal immigrants are being bussed from Texas to New York to Denver to Chicago. Texas is like, look, we're not shouldering this burden on our own. You guys are going to take some. You're the ones who advocate for these immigration policies.
They're sanctuary cities.
Yeah. Now we're going to send them to the sanctuary. How's that? Well, these cities are not handling it in the proper fashion. Let's just say they're pissing off more people than they're accommodating. This is CBS News out of New York. Listen to what they're doing in New York City to accommodate the homeless population.
Seekers to a suburban hotel is causing continued controversy. And for one engaged couple, it's causing a major inconvenience. CBS 2's Tony Aiello spoke with the frustrated groom-to-be.
Because what we feel right now is we feel very cast aside.
It is not how Sean Plunkett and Nicole Hefferly of Maspeth, Queens wanted to spend the week before their wedding in Orange County. Months ago, they reserved a block of 37 hotel rooms, which were quickly snapped up by their guests. This week, the Crossroads Hotel in Newburgh suddenly canceled the deal. In order to accommodate the asylum seekers, New York City Mayor Eric Adams relocated to the hotel.
So you took paying customers out of a business so you can put, and I'm sure they can all cover their rooms and expenses. So you can put a bunch of immigrants in there. All right. That doesn't, you know who's very forgiving? Newlywed couples right before their wedding. Like,
yeah, brides. Brides are usually really good about just going, yeah, I totally understand why you kicked us out of the hotel and all of our guests out of the hotel to house a bunch of illegals. That's totally, I haven't been making this day all about me for a year at all. This bride is going to perhaps, if they don't restrain her, rip somebody's throat out if they're not careful. How can you be so tone deaf? Like, how could you be so unprepared? You look at how Texas has dealt with illegal immigration over the last 30 to 40 years, and you don't see them with these kind of problems. They handle it pretty well. They send like a busload of these to New York, and they're like, fuck, we don't know what to do. It's like, well,
I'm sure that's the exact same amount that Texas normally gets all the time. I'm sure Texas literally was like, we can't do this again, so we're just going to take this group from today and send them all out there.
You sent us 33 migrants. What are we supposed to do? Oh, I don't know. You got 33? Yeah, we got, we actually got 333. Oh, really? Yeah, 1,000. We have a shitload, and we figure it out. Your turn. And you know why we have them? Because of people like you and the shit you want to do at the border. So you know what? Your problem now. And they're like, well, that's fine. We can handle it. Oh, can you? Yeah, we can handle it. How are you going to handle it? Ma'am, your wedding's canceled. We need a bunch of Mexicans to take over the hotel.
Oh, and Mayor Eric Adams is also busing people to other counties without really telling them about it.
Yep.
To the point where now counties are like, we're going to sue the government if they think they can just send these migrants here. And we're like, oh, I see.
It's look, man, people can call it a political stunt. You can call it what you want, but you're not going to get the immigration laws to change until you start making the people who advocate for them uncomfortable.
And again, Texas has been dealing with this for a long time, so it's really easy to be like, oh, this state is just racist. We're a sanctuary city. We accept people. But the minute it comes to you, like, oh, no, they're not bringing them here.
Yeah.
The
Southwest has dealt with this really well for years and years, but it's still been a strain and a stress on them. So now they had an idea in the last few years, and they're like, here, let these states feel it. Because Texas and Arizona and New Mexico, them bitching is not going to get anything changed. But Chicago, New York, and then you start getting like upstate New York suing the city of New York, and all of a sudden this shit is tying up courts because people are busing migrants here and there. Something's going to have to give at some point, other than these people's wedding plans.
We can keep sending the buses, or you can let us go back to the tried and true method of bullets and batons. And so far, we're going your way.
I believe we call it the city pickle.
Oh, yeah. That's right. The city pickle solution.
The couple now scrambling.
Ew, gay. He plays acoustic guitar by campfires, I guarantee.
I'm sorry. Every time I see this guy, I pick up more and more James Corden vibes. He doesn't need that lady.
Yeah.
He's playing for a different team.
Ma'am, this isn't the man for you. This isn't. I'm just saying, sometimes God sends us very subtle messages. Maybe this delay in your wedding plans by illegal immigrants is God's way of saying, look, he wears Skechers and he plays acoustic guitars at campfire. You're going to find him with a guy someday.
I really, really have to believe he throws unbelievable dick, and that's how this makes sense.
He has
That's
to.
how it makes sense to me.
It's the only way it makes sense.
To find rooms for 60 guests and trying not to let the mess sour the pre-wedding mood.
I don't think that it's really beneficial to myself or to Nicole to, take our anger out on New York City or on Orange County or on the hotel. At this point,
yes, it is. It's totally fine for you to take out your anger on all of those. This is why this shit's never going to change, because you people are going to get walked over. Maybe that's why New York and California become the states they become. Not because the politicians are bad, but because the people are soft and willing to be walked over.
I'm kind of not feeling bad for this guy. We can't be mad at New York. Yeah, you can. Because they're the ones who went, you know what, as opposed to planning for this or doing something, because this has been writing on the wall for how many months now? Right. I really feel like they didn't do anything and just showed up with a shit show for you to deal with.
Could you imagine if this guy said this to his dad or his future father-in-law? He was like, well, we can't get mad at the city or the hotel. And the dads are like, oh yeah, fucking watch me. Watch me get mad at both of them.
I'm not going to get mad at any of them. I'm going to sue the pants off them.
Yes. That's why these cities are in the shape they're in, is because they have citizens. It's not the politicians. It's the people like this who go, well, it doesn't help for me to get mad at anything. You go to a place like Texas, and if this happens, they're there with pitchforks and guns going, drag that motherfucker out of the hotel. And it's like, all right, we kicked him out. You guys can have your room back. And they're like, all right, thank you. It's good doing business with you. We appreciate you doing the right thing.
We're getting married, so unless you want it to be a red wedding, I think things will remain as planned.
The Holiday Inn sends their regards.
We really just want our wedding to go the way to be as wonderful a day as we've hoped.
He's gay.
He's totally gay.
He's gay. This is your husband's first test of standing up for the two of you as a couple. And you failed miserably. You go into that hotel, you go to City Hall, you go wherever it takes. And look, this may already be in the works and there's no reversing it, but at least you could, make a scene a little bit before they commit to it. Yeah. You can pretend you care about our wedding.
Sean and Nicole are not alone. We've learned of at least one other engaged couple and several large groups forced to look for new hotels now that asylum seekers are using this one.
You know what I heard, and I don't know if they're going to cover it in this story. There's another group of people that, again, if this doesn't piss off the people in New York to do something, I don't know what will. They're kicking out homeless veterans out of hotels.
So we're taking people who've actually served this country.
Yeah.
And are down on their luck or whatever, but they've actually done. And then we're giving it to the asylum seekers because, they're in danger otherwise. Their lives are so. Why the fuck? Who thought this was a good idea?
The way the terminology has changed in my lifetime. Like when I was in elementary school, they were illegal aliens. And then when I was in middle school and high school, they were illegal immigrants. Then they were illegals. Then they were immigrants. Then they were undocumented. Then they were dreamers. Now they're asylum seekers. I guess.
Can we put them all in the asylum?
There you go. Let's build up the asylum. But I guess they're asylum seekers. If I lived in shitholes, I'd be seeking asylum from them too. But that doesn't mean we have to kick out our weddings and our fucking homeless veterans to accommodate a bunch of people who just got here. That seems kind of shitty. And again, it's all because New York City advocates for these policies, but has no idea what to do when they have to actually be a part of it.
And I'm glad they took the time to figure that out and didn't just throw something in last minute like, fuck it, just buy a hotel.
Yeah.
The hotel is part of the Choice Hotels chain. Corporate told me this wasn't their problem and directed me to management of the independently owned Newburgh Hotel.
Like, that chain is really smart. They came to them, they go, what do you think about this? They go, fuck that, not my pig, not my farm. Hey, people are getting their weddings canceled and veterans are being kicked out of your hotels to accommodate illegals. What do you think? I don't know shit. You got to go talk to the guy that owns that hotel. I don't know anything about it.
Which ignored multiple requests for comment. The engaged couple never expected housing for asylum seekers would impact their wedding plans.
This is a whole big, hot button issue, but at this point, we really just want what's best for us and our friends and family.
Late Friday.
How easy is that guy to walk over?
We really want what's best for our friends and family. We will be taking the tamales out of the wedding menu. No reason.
Just want to help.
Friends and family.
Late Friday, DocGo, the company hired by New York to manage the asylum seekers' stay, told me it wanted to help Sean and Nicole find room for their guests. The couple hopes this gets resolved before they say "I do" on May 20th.
Oh, yeah. Good luck with that.
We really want to help you guys find room for your guests. Yeah, that wasn't a problem. We had room for our guests. We want our fucking room back. That's it. Oh, really? You want to help us find room for our guests? That's interesting. How about just giving us the rooms we had back?
Guys, look, I hate to tell you this, but you're looking for rooms so last minute, we can't find any for you and your guests. I'm so sorry. This is one of those things where it really helps to do it and prep in advance.
I'm sorry, but they're going to get some hotel worker killed because they're going to say that to the bride and she's just going to melt them with fire breath. TDR Shit Show with $9.99 says, show sucks. Keep up the good work. Thank you, buddy. Appreciate it. A whopping $10 away from knocking out today's goal and doing your 30 minutes of overtime. Who's going to knock the rest of that out? Who's going to hammer out the rest of today? $10 away. You guys have got it. Oh, man. And thank you to everyone on Rumble today as well. But again, like people, you can see how guys like that get walked over, and they live in cities where they do this shit to people, and they go, I never thought that I would go back to our last story of the guy shitting in front of the Pride restaurant and then wiping his ass with the Pride flag and thinking that restaurant owner was the ballsy one in New York. But at least they're calling for someone to be locked up and something to happen. You got this guy who literally got disrespected for his wedding day by a hotel so they could put illegals into rooms that they've already booked. And this guy's like, well, we don't want to get mad at them. I'm not upset. I'm just really disappointed, and I hope we can find rooms.
I don't want to be upset with the hotel, even though they said they can't refund our deposit because they have rules, and it's just I had nothing to do with this. But, I don't want to be one of those people just complaining.
The homeless veterans thing, if they get that, if that gets traction, hopefully
that's why they're not reporting that part. People might look, we can all be like, all right, it sucks, but boo-hoo, you forget that you live in a country where you can get married in front of 60 of your friends and nobody's going to unload with automatic fire. But yeah, we don't want to mention the veterans. People might get mad.
People might get real. Yeah, a bunch of entitled, spoiled white kids don't get their wedding. Who gives a shit? But you start telling them that, like, in America, that homeless veterans are being thrown out on the street. And be very colorful with your language. They are throwing homeless heroes back out into the streets to a life of degradation and drugs and alcohol in order to house illegal immigrants. Yeah, that might, Johnny, I think you might be able to run on something like that.
I don't know why. It's not like we owe those people anything. What have they done for us?
Jesus. All right, guys, let's take a little break and go from New York to Florida. In Florida, they have a more colorful brand of criminal. This time, we have a woman who tried to stab a cop with a fix-a-flat tool. It didn't go well, and we have some of the arrest on video. Let's check this one out.
Get on the ground now. Get on the ground. Get on the ground now.
Listen, you're gonna let me go.
Lay on the ground.
You're gonna let
Lay
me go.
on your
I got all
stomach.
your fucking footage
Lay
on
on
the
your
TV
stomach.
shit.
Lay on your stomach.
No, you're gonna bring out all your fucking producers right now.
What? What? You're gonna bring out all your fucking producers?
Just because he has a camera does not mean he works for the TV, okay? That's not how it works, ma'am. Nobody works for the TV.
All your fucking TV shits, you're gonna bring them out now. Bring them out fucking now. Bring it out now.
Funk Show, brother. Oh, sorry.
You're gonna bring them out now. Nope. All your fucking producers, you better bring them out now.
Negative. I'm trying to get her.
I'm starting to think that this woman might be a little crazy.
Nah, it just seems like a regular chick to me. I mean, not making any sense. Completely unhinged and unwilling to listen to reason. Yeah, no, it just seems like woman behavior.
You're right. Normal gal. Normal gal.
You better bring them out. Bring them out.
Bring them out. Bring them out.
You can for now.
Yep.
Put your hands behind your back. Do it now.
No. You go fuck yourself.
What are you doing this for?
Because y'all are fucking videoing me. You know you are. I told you to stop for years. You're not fucking stopping.
Put your hands.
Stop needing the cops to be around you. There's an idea. For years, I've told you to stop filming me. Well, stop making us. You think we want to hang out with you?
You realize that the reason we film you is because we have to play all this stuff in court when we have to explain why we said she's fucking nuts. Like,
I mean, this is kind of the sad part, too, of watching how emasculated the cops have become. Like, there used to be a day where you could just grab this woman and pick her up and throw her on the ground and get her handcuffed. So you didn't have to put up with this bullshit. She couldn't go into a turtle shell defense or the fetal position. And then you're like, will you just stop, please? Could you just, like, you're negotiating with a kid in a supermarket. You used to be able.
Yeah, but then we put cameras on them and now we know.
Exactly. Now, you used to be able to just pick them up by the waist and just go, wham, and go, all right, look, now she's cooperating.
I want her to get her wish. I want her to be on like a do not record list. And cops can then go after these people like, oh, they're on a do not record list and just flip off the body camera. I think the cops will love it. I'll love it. She'll probably hate it in the long run. Yeah. But
oh, I'd like it. I'm in. Yeah, she doesn't realize how much these cameras are protecting her stupid ass.
Fucking stop.
You're gonna
come through with it.
Now I'm not playing with you. Put your hands behind your back. Do it now. Put your hands behind your back now.
Now I'm not playing with you as he hand struggles. It really is like a little kid. It's like trying to wrangle a kid having a temper tantrum.
I was going to say, that's literally what you say to a child. Now I'm not playing with you.
Yeah. Dude, you used to be able to look at that kneecap. They could have stomped on that kneecap back in the day, smashed an ankle, something. And they used to say, she fell.
You're going to get tased if you don't put your hands behind your back. You know that, right?
There you go. Do it. Fuck that. Do it now.
More for your TV shit?
Yeah, you think so?
More for TV? More for TV, right? Is that what it is?
Yes.
That's what it is. That's
You
what
are
it is,
definitely
right?
making TV.
That's what it is? More for TV? Huh? That's what it is?
Don't move. I'm telling you now. You're going to get tased if you don't stop.
Is that what it is? That's what it is. More for TV, right? Yep. More for TV. You fucking losers.
You fucking
losers, man. I'll be your TV show. I'll be your fucking TV show, huh? You fucking red fucking haired fucking trick.
I'm not the one.
Fucking done.
Battery on Leo, too.
Yeah.
Now you just got 2 charges.
Oh, woohoo.
Good job.
Now you got battering on a Leo. That's 2 charges. Oh, boo-hoo. She's so mature. Oh,
did I film a bingo card yet?
Oh, booty hootie. She's like Bender in Breakfast Club. He's like, you want to go for 3? Yeah. How about 4? Sure. You done? Not even close, bud.
Battery on Leo, too.
Yeah.
Now you just got 2 charges.
Oh, woohoo.
Good job.
I'll know that call. Yeah, you'll know that call.
Just 1 second, okay? I'm just going to be here for a witness, okay?
Be on TV. That's why I stopped.
This woman thinks she's like a celebrity. She's like, yeah, they'll know me. I'm on TV. It's like, yeah, that's bad.
I'm the center of the Truman Show.
Ma'am, all these things you're saying, that's not a good thing. It's bad news.
Be on TV.
That would be the worst show to watch.
Yeah.
It's just that late. I can't imagine that life every day is must-see television.
Yeah.
That's why you stopped, so you could be on TV, right? Yep. Yep.
Ma'am, it's an officer body cam. This isn't. What do you think this is?
Are you
Candid?
kidding me? I was fucking the vape, you dummy. Yeah. I would kill you if I could, though.
Where'd you pick that up from?
I didn't pick that up. I threw that.
You see? No, that though. You seen that right there, right?
Oh, yes. That's what she was stabbing the car with.
Okay.
Oh, she was stabbing cars with a fix-a-flat tool. What a crazy bitch.
Yeah, I can't imagine why someone wanted to intervene.
Yeah. Oh, here she goes. They can't. They won't. She won't get in the car.
We got someone said this.
It's like, okay, now it's like a Reno 911 episode. We talked about it being like a kid trying to wrangle a kid in a supermarket. This is a little kid move. Where you get your feet up on the door. And no, I don't want to go. No, I don't. She's like Stewart from Mad TV.
Well, guys, we can't get her in the car. Better uncuff her and let her be free. That's all.
See, now cops back in the day, what you could do here is just drop her from right there. Just boop, let her go. Perfect.
Hey, just set her back down.
Fuck you, dude. Fuck you.
I want to know how they got her in the car.
Well, now she's got her feet on the door. They won't let them close the door.
I feel like they loaded her in head first.
You had to have. They won't let her close. This is what got George Floyd all fucked up. Not letting him close that door and shit. Remember, he was in the cop car too.
Yeah, if we let her go to the ground, it'll be okay.
Yeah.
Yo, where's all the cameras? Bring them out. They're fucking all over the place. Listen, you dick.
And then he finally got the door closed. Listen, you dick. Oh, she hateable. You could tell that wasn't her first time. Police received a call about a woman riding a bicycle against traffic, almost causing several collisions. She was also keying several vehicles on the roadway as she rode her bicycle by them. So she's just a fucking dick. After attempting to take her into custody, authorities said Gaduri tried multiple times to use a sharp fix-a-flat tool in an attempt to stab a deputy in the leg. God. Yeah, that's not her first time dealing. They seemed exhausted from the second they ran into her. So that had to be like a repeat customer.
She's got a punch card. She's like, "Hey, this one's free. God damn it!"
Yeah, this booking actually don't cost me shit. Guys, we are only $10 away from today's goal. If you want to chip in, we can knock that out. One more left. And we've got today's goal under, it was 110 today. 110 was today's goal. So you're just about there. $10 away. If you want to be the one to chip in and knock it out, there's the links in the chat. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo. There you are. All right. We got to do, I got to open up the 8 o'clocks, and then at 9 at the top, or at 10 o'clock, I'm sorry, at the top of the hour here, we got to watch Wings versus Boogie to wrap up today's show. We're going to go round by round, 800 pounds of human being in the ring at once. And they actually went 2 rounds.
I want to watch it in slow motion. Granted, it will take forever, but
I think it already will be.
I think the rippling will be worth it.
Look, man, people were really excited about this. They wanted us to talk about it a lot more on the show, but I didn't really. There's not much to talk about. It's one of those stories where it kind of speaks for itself. It's 2 really fat guys and they're going to box, and until they fight, I don't really have much to say about it.
I just picture it being like in the Dragon Ball Z fighting games when you do the transformation thing and you mess it up and you end up just being a really fat character. And so if you both do it that way and then you run towards each other, by the time you get to the center where you can punch, you're just out of breath.
They're just out of it.
I just feel like that should be it. Like, all right, and break. And just,
Thank you to Alex Nerio for the 1999. We have knocked out today's goal. And we are also $5 into this evening show. So thank you guys very much. We're doing a half hour of overtime. Thank you for knocking out that small goal today. Anybody who wants to contribute further today, that will go towards the evening show. So thank you guys very much for your generosity. Before we get to the 2 fat YouTubers fighting with each other, we got to get to, we have an update on that guy who did that plane stunt where he jumped out of the plane while it was in the air. He's looking at 20 years in jail for that little stunt.
Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, you can't really control the plane when you put it in a nose. Like, you have to really, like, how do you make sure it doesn't suddenly swerve off and land in someone's house?
I think he killed the engine. So that thing basically fell when he jumped out. But Trevor Daniel Jacob, a 29-year-old YouTuber who intentionally crashed his airplane while pretending it was an unavoidable accident, has pleaded guilty to charges and faces federal charges and faces 20 years in prison, according to an announcement from federal prosecutors on Thursday. Jacob specifically pleaded guilty to a felony charge for obstructing a federal investigation. The YouTuber admitted to having taken the plane's wreckage from the crash site, breaking it up, and depositing it into various trash cans with the intent to obstruct federal authorities from investigating the crash. And all that for the YouTube video?
Yeah, all that for the likes and the clicks. Hey, I went viral. Woo.
Wouldn't you have just been able to let the plane crash and the government would have investigated it as a plane crash and you just could have played it off that it was one?
Not necessarily, depending on what instrumentation and things are. Like, if they go into the black box and it's like, all right, so your engine's reading, everything's fine. Now it just reads that it turned off. That doesn't make sense.
Okay. Well, give the guy
Unless
at least...
you did it yourself.
Yeah, I mean, give the asshole at least 10 years, right? I mean, he's facing 20. Hopefully he gets 10. He serves about 6 or 7. It'll give him something.
Hey, but at least you're immortalized in film. This won't be something we forget about in 3 months.
Yeah, this is the guy. What was his name? Trevor Daniel Jacob. He does the jumping out of the plane bit pretty quickly. All right. Oh, he's already out.
I guarantee you this Billy Zane wannabe fake.
Holy oh shit.
How the fuck? I'm just looking at this going, how are those little fucking things safe to fly? Just look at how that thing's being tossed about. I mean, I get it, the engine's not on and it's not running, but like, look at how that thing's just being thrown about in the wind.
And I mean, I'm not a pilot, but it's my understanding that in pilot school, they start you off with a glider. Like when you're learning to fly, you start flying just a glider. So I feel like they kind of train you for how to land when you're, although I suppose there's nothing but mountains there. There's nowhere to land.
Yeah, it doesn't look like that. Well, he had to do it in the mountains because, like, let's say he does this whole crash thing and then he does it and it hits a fucking neighborhood or something. And
yeah, that's what I would say. Like, what happens when it goes into someone's house?
Right. So he just did it in the middle of nowhere. Here he goes. All for some views. One-time views. Like, this isn't... You're not doing a thing...
Those things aren't cheap?
No. And there he goes. He looks like an asshole.
Yeah, the fact that he has to film himself all the way down.
Yeah.
And the worst part is there are a bunch of pilots who find out about this and they're watching. I would have bought that plane, man. I could have used the plane. Do not start with gliders. That's false.
So there goes the plane. Crash already.
It lands on its wheels. It's totally fine.
Wreck, damn it. Come on. Uh-oh.
This is going to be it.
Going down.
Game over.
Hey, the camera made it. So there you go. All that for potentially 20 years in jail. How many views does it have? Let me see. 4.1 million views a year ago.
Yeah, I'm sure that's totally worth it. That'll earn the kind of money that can hold you over while you serve your 20 years. Like, but when I get out, I got that sweet YouTube money.
Well, here. Yeah, people are saying Bill Burr would be extremely unpleased with this. Let me do the math here. So you get about, if you're fully monetized, you get about 10 to 12 bucks per 1,000 views. So 4 million divided by 1,000. So that's 4,000 times 12. He made about 50 grand on that video.
That might be enough to cover the cost of the plane. If you're very, very, very lucky.
Potentially 20 years in prison for 50 grand. Congratulations. And again, somebody's out of plane now. You could have, somebody could have bought that plane. They would have had a nice little plane, nice little starter plane for themselves. But no, you had to go make 50 grand on a video. Nice work, buddy.
I didn't think I'd get caught.
Triple N says he won't get 20 years, but frankly, 1 year isn't worth it. Well, yeah, I mean, you're going to have legal costs. You're going to have a year of missed income. This is definitely costing you far more than you made.
I'm sure YouTube is totally going to let you keep your channel now that you've done this.
Well, yeah, and not only that, this is assuming that video was fully monetized. You know, YouTube can sometimes demonetize a video or limit monetization for no reason. Like, for example, all of our videos lately have been getting fully monetized.
Mm-hmm.
It's the same kind of content we always do, whether it's the morning shows or the clips we put up every day. All of them have been getting the green monetization thing. Meanwhile, we'll have a run for a week and a half, 2 weeks where 1 or 2 videos will get monetized from everything we do. There's no rhyme or reason to it, it seems.
You jumped out of the plane listening to Limp Bizkit. We can't have that.
Well, now I'm hoping the chute didn't open. Neat Drift says he did it for a sponsorship. There was a sponsor on the video. Well, I'm sure they're glad to be associated with it now. Flying J Lot Lizard says, my family has owned small planes for years. Cessnas are just couches with wings. Well, how much does a used Cessna cost? How much does a used Cessna cost? Low end, 90 grand. As high as 150,000. Okay.
Yeah, the 50 wouldn't even cover it.
Yeah, you couldn't.
Oh, wait, someone's saying 60.
Oh, so you can find some used ones for 60? Cessna aircraft for sale, 864 listings from controller.com. Yeah, there's payments as low as $4 grand. Oh, here's a 630 grand Cessna. Yeah, I guess it kind of depends on.
Look, the only thing holding it together is bubble gum and duct tape. You give me $3 grand and you got a plane, my friend.
You got yourself a brand new plane. How do I sort this by? Here we go. Sort price low to high. Here, Johnny, you can get the wings of a Cessna for 11 grand. There you go. Here's a 1967 Cessna 150 for $32,500. Let's take a look at this little darling. Oh, look at that little cutie. Could take
that actually looks like it's in better shape than the other one we saw.
Look at that. You can take your kids up for a little ride. God, that's the only thing. You're up in midair. You're thousands of feet in the air. And this is the only thing saving you from plummeting to death. I don't know if I'm okay with it. I don't know if I would need something a little sturdier than that. That would scare.
And it's nice and tiny and thin, so you can hear all the aluminum and the whatever they sheet the outside of it with.
Yeah.
Like just fucking waving and everything. Like, that's gonna be awesome.
That would scare the shit out of me. A 1968 Cessna, 36 grand. Yeah, see, there's little potbelly options for about 40 grand. There's a 76 for 40. See, now this looks like the plane he had.
Actually, yeah, it kind of does.
That looks almost exactly like the plane he had. God, that would be kind of fun to learn how to fly one of those, wouldn't it?
I love how you went from like, oh man, how could you be like, oh, but it would be fun to learn how to fly one.
Now I'm sitting here, I'm like, God, this would be kind of fun to go up in one of those. How much do you have to pay when you start getting into like some heavier ones that don't look like they'd shake you to death? Like a crib death.
Well,
baby.
you saw the up end of the Cessnas.
Yeah, these all seem pretty rickety. Like they'd be. I'm in the 75,000 range, and they're still looking like a good.
Yeah,
win
I don't know.
to
I think
take
you have to go outside of the Cessna.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Well, goddamn! Find me a nice ballsy heavy plane. No. Yeah, you're right. These Cessnas are. What did that guy call them? A couch with wings?
Yeah.
That sounds about
It's
right.
pretty much it's a lockbox and a kite put together.
Carlos says Aaron's new endeavor, getting a pilot's license. Yeah. I don't know. Then you got to learn how to fly it, and I'm sure everything about it is expensive. The fuel probably costs a fortune. The cost to store it, like in a hangar or something. Plane. Kids
are always bitching to take you up in the air.
Yeah, it seems. I'm sorry. This seems like a really rich guy's hobby. A really rich dude's hobby. Guys, make sure you're picking up your Steel Toe coffee. Switch your coffee over to Steel Toe coffee from our friends at Crescent Mountain Coffee. That Bali Blue Indonesian blend medium dark roast is going to be your new favorite. Steel Toe coffee just for you at crescentmountcoffee.myshopify.com. With the promo code JITTERS, they're going to knock a buck off your bag. And all of those prices include shipping. So $19.99 for a 12-ounce bag, $24.99 for a pound. And again, shipping included. You can also send them as gifts also. That's crescentmountcoffee.myshopify.com. The link is right there in the chat. It's also pinned to the top of our page. This is funny. Bernie Sanders doubled his income last year.
Mm-hmm.
And he doubled that income thanks to the profits from his book titled, "It's Okay to Be Angry About Capitalism." He doubled his income from the year before because he wrote a book, signed a deal with a publisher. That publisher sold the book to bookstores. The bookstores then sold the book to people. And Bernie Sanders got really nice royalty checks out of the deal. And by the way, will continue to do so, especially when the book goes to paperback. So he'll probably have a good year this year too.
I'm sure he's the first person he thinks about when he says how the rich need to pay and the wealthy need to pay their fair share. I'm sure he's like, and I will be first in line to make sure I pay every dime I owe.
Absolutely. You know, Johnny, I'm writing it's a cookbook it's got smoking recipes in it.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm coming up with a really whiz-bang title too for my smoking recipe cookbook.
What's it called?
Smoking meats is for retards and it's stupid. I just figured
seems like a weird choice.
Yeah, well, I just think that's consistent with the messaging in the book, which is here's some delicious smoking recipes. Smoking is retarded and you're an idiot.
Yeah, I just feel like most people might read that title and make assumptions about the contents of the book that wouldn't line up.
Oh, yeah. See, no, I didn't think of that. I wasn't. I have. Well, that's fine. How about another book? I got another book I want to run by you, if I could. Michael B says, "Whiz-bang, you really live in Yellowknife." Yeah, Whiz-bang. I watch The Founder too much, so sorry that now Gino Bisconti making fun of me for Whiz-bang. You know what? How about all of you go fuck yourselves, you goddamn communists, you apes. I'm sorry. Now I'm
sure they never said whiz-bang in. Oh Jesus! Now I'm forgetting it.
Called you guys apes. Now I'm gonna get a call from Godfrey. God damn it! All right, I have another book for you.
Okay, another book.
Right. I have another book. It's a book on how to play football. It's a how-to football book. It's extolling the virtues of the game of football.
Okay.
Okay, and I've got a great title for it.
Gridiron Gang.
No, it's called Get CTE and See How You Like It, You fucking dipshit. Bernie Sanders is my inspiration. I just think if he can double his income writing a book called Capitalism is Fucking Awful and it's shitty and stupid and you suck for liking it, and he can then double his income off of it, I mean.
With capitalism.
I just want to go with honest titles about my book. An honest title of his book would have been, Buy It, You Fucking Dumb Sheep, and Think I Actually Mean It. That would have been more to the point. He earned a $170,000 royalty from Random House in 2020, as well as which amounts to $340,000 this year in book royalties. So he got $170,000 from a book he wrote in 2020 and $170,000 from last year's book to make $340,000 a year from a private company, all with a book shitting on capitalism.
How he's making money.
Wow. I don't blame him at all. Good for Bernie Sanders for milking these dipshit college kids. This 85-year-old senile shuffling fuck, he gamed you. He worked you. He basically what he did with
You fucking mark!
Exactly. He got you. I love Bernie. He's such a socialist icon. He made $340,000 from the private deal he made with Random House Publishing. But the thing is about young commies, they're so stupid that they'll go, oh, well, he deserves to be paid, for his efforts. Yes, he does. You're right. You know who doesn't believe in that sentiment? Communists, you dickhead. No.
The people you are supposedly supporting, they're the ones who don't really believe in it.
You know what kind of makes me want the communist revolution? To watch the look in all these dumb blue-haired college kids' eyes when they figure out they're one of the first ones to get killed.
But guys, I was on your side. I agreed with everything. Yes, you were a useful idiot, and now you're not useful.
You're just really different, and you make all of us uncomfortable, and you're not the conformity we're going for. So first, we're going to rip out all of your face piercings, and then we're going to cave your head in with a sledgehammer because we don't want to waste the bullets. We're predicting production shortages. It's a real bitch getting rid of that whole profit motive. Then the motivation for that tends to knock down production. We still haven't figured it out here in this communist system. We've killed like 100 million people trying to do it, and goddamn if we just can't figure it out for ourselves. But yeah, you have blue hair. You're fucking creepy. You got to go. Keith Sartell says, I'm cool with communism if that's the case. See, now I'm accidentally selling people on it.
Well, if this is what it takes to get rid of the blue hairs, then goddamn it, sometimes you got to make a sacrifice.
I know, right? Like the communists are like they're baiting us in with kind of we know that their whole system is horseshit, but at the same time they're like, if we take power, blue hairs go away. It's like, oh God, you're really like, I know that it's gonna be terrible, but God, I really do hate those people. Oh, you know what?
There's a silver lining.
Give me a couple days to think about it, and then I'll let you know. All right, man. You want to watch this Wings of Redemption Boogie2988 fight?
Yes.
Guys,
I'm going to feel good about myself for once. I'm not the fattest person on the screen.
You guys have been asking to for me to talk about this fight for a long time. I didn't have much to say because, again, it's just two big fat guys, and they're boxing each other. And until the two big fat guys box each other, I don't really have much. Like, what do you want me to do? Like, people wanted me to do like a pregame or like analysis of the fight or some shit. And it's like, there's no analysis to do of this fight. What you see is what you get. It's Wings of Redemption and Boogie2988, who are internet lolcows. They both weigh about 400 pounds. And Keemstar threw enough money at these guys to get them to fight each other on one of his Happy Punch promotions cards. They agreed to it, and I guess, and I'll put the picture here up as we're getting ready, as we're going to watch this tonight, this morning.
Holy
yeah,
geez.
I'm not kidding. I hear that these guys each lost 100 pounds to do this. These guys were 100 pounds heavier before they started.
No offense, I know what I'm saying here, but where do you put it? Where?
Right. It's remarkable. So they decided to do the fight, and everyone kind of expected this to be like just a complete joke. Like just, oh my God. Like the joke was, who's going to have a heart attack first in the ring? this fight, I will give you one spoiler alert. This fight did go to the second round.
Nobody saw it getting out of the first.
Nobody saw it getting out of the first round. Well, here we go. Wings of Redemption versus Boogie2988. This was on the KSI Joe Fournier undercard.
Right.
For Boogie. Get back to your corners, wait for the bell. 3 1-minute rounds.
I like how Boogie took advantage.
Oh, that's how it got to the
1-minute
second.
rounds. Oh.
So this is something they do in amateur boxing too. Like before each of my fights, they'd ask, like, how many minutes do you want? And I would always say 2. I wanted the limit of 2 because I spar 3-minute rounds. I've got good cardio when it comes to boxing. And a lot of people don't. They don't, they spar 2 minutes or a minute and a half, and that doesn't help you at all. And the other corner will go, no, we don't want 2 minutes. We want a minute and a half. And whoever picks the lower one, that's the time they go with. So I think my last fight, the fucking guy went with a minute and a half, 2-minute rounds. That fight's over in the third. Instead of me knocking him down at the end of the round, we go up, we finish him, so on and so forth. But if the other guy goes, no, I don't want 2-minute rounds, I want a minute and a half, then you have to do a minute and a half. Sometimes they even go 1 minute, which is what they did here, so that somebody doesn't, fucking die. But if
that's what we all came to see.
You're not giving the audience what they want, Keem. But if you say 2 minutes and the other guy goes 1:30, you should set a heavier pace in a fight because they've tipped their hand that they don't believe in their cardio very much. So here we go. Wings versus Boogie.
While
1 minute round.
Sitting down in the corner,
God,
reserving that gas tank.
Very smart. And he's going to need
I would have made it 3-minute rounds myself.
Guys, Wings looks locked in.
Here we go.
He's ready to go.
Like watching Steven Seagal run.
That's not.
Right off the bat, Wings is.
You know what? I'm going to say this. For a really giant, fat, out of shape guy, Wings is moving pretty decent. He's floating a little bit in there.
He's moving, and he is not trigger shy. Just in there and throwing immediately.
Good for him, man.
Wings connecting with the right.
They got to stop to pull up their trunks. Oh, they're winded already.
And Boogie taking a step back.
Boogie, you got to. Oh, no. Boogie.
Boogie looks a lot worse in this. Like, did Boogie practice at all?
No, what Boogie's doing this thing. No, he didn't spar. I don't think he sparred a single round. Because when you start sparring in boxing, one thing you do is when you start to get hit, you look away, which is the dumbest fucking thing you can do because you're just going to get
see
hit.
the next punch.
Right.
Always have some heavy hands.
Hard up early.
Oh, he's giving him okay, so what he's doing here is giving him a standing 8 count. In amateur boxing, if you get hit 6 times in a row without answering, they'll give you a count.
And ladies and gentlemen, this is how they arrived on those mark cards.
Oh no, they have to.
He's pulling up his pants there. They were playing.
I couldn't throw my hands because I was worried my dick was gonna fall out.
Oh, okay, this drives me absolutely insane. When the referee says time and the fucking timekeeper doesn't stop the clock, there's 19 seconds still left in this round. But his trunks are falling down. His fucking trunks won't stay up. Come on, guys. Do we not? It seems to me like Wings took this seriously and Boogie totally didn't.
Yeah, I feel like either Boogie needs to be wearing suspenders or have a better set of drawers, something. Unless he bought them when he was fat and then he lost that 100 pounds. Now he got an inch or two of clearance he never had.
Maybe.
I think Boogie did. Boogie won that one at least. Well, we've got to get the shorts right.
You know, we've heard the term saved by the bell, but Boogie has been saved by the shorts. The shorts
What
kept
the
falling.
hell? Okay, see, now this part's embarrassing.
Strategy by Boogie, imagine.
He's lost some weight probably training for this fight.
There you go, Johnny.
It looks like they're taping him up, taping those shorts.
Oh, no. Dude, you could almost tuck his tits into his trunks.
We're all grateful for that.
Actually, yeah, you could. Those side boobs could fill you out, man.
Yeah.
And it looks like they're taping him up here. Taping his
this is humiliating. So you've been
what I like to see.
You've been punched in the head, you've already taken a count. And now
you're Wings, you have to feel great.
All crossover boxers, you should be using this to reserve your gas.
Okay,
tank.
in fairness, you know how bad, if I'm Wings You know how bad I want to hit this guy in the body just to see what happens? I want to see the ripples if you hit him in the body.
Yeah. And then just with how red he is in the face, you got to drop at that point.
Yeah.
Replenish your energy in future fights. Very smart.
Oh my God, this is awesome. Here we go.
Wings.
I like Wings' movement, man. Look at him.
For a big guy, he is getting after it.
Yeah, Boogie's not even looking.
Boogie's got to not turn around to the rest of the
Boogie's got to get one out. And there we go.
We made it to the second.
Hey, Boogie made it longer in his first fight than I did in mine.
And now the real test begins. Will the stool hold?
This is the real fight.
Sit around, right?
Yep.
That's got to be a victory in itself, right?
I took a right hand, right, square in the nose. It busted my nose open. I lost my first fight in 52 seconds. It was, I got caught with a good one. Shit happens, man. So Boogie lasted longer than I did, but that turn in your head and that turn in your back, that shows me one thing. Do you remember that video of Boogie hitting the heavy bag?
Mm-hmm.
That bag that he just moved back and forth, and he's like, look at how fucking good I am. That's all he ever did to train. That's all he did, because he doesn't know how to throw a punch. He doesn't know how to move his head. He turned his back. He looks away every time he gets punched. Meanwhile, Wings Wings may be a big fat slob. That's true. But he's got footwork.
But he has form.
Yeah, he's got footwork. He's got form. He actually trained and took this seriously. Wings was doing this thinking, shit, maybe I'll get another one if I do well here.
I mean, they've got to be very proud of themselves. They've, to be in the ring.
I don't know. They're not wearing shirts. I wouldn't be proud.
Look at that. Wings not even taking the stool. You like that?
You have to stand up and applaud the fact that we are in round 2. I know it's only 60-second rounds.
Oh.
But as you know,
I mean, Wings does need to put his fucking chin down, but
it's like an eternity. And especially with these guys, right? So the fact that we're in round
It's
2 is
just-
just shocking.
Well,
I mean, those aren't very clean punches, but
a lot longer for Boogie than
The
it was.
body moving with it.
yeah. See, he's not even, he's looking away.
There's ripples in his back fat when he punches.
More of the pressure he's been taking.
Oh, right there in the mouth.
Will he be able to come into this round and actually land some punches and do some damage back?
So they're
to
getting
Wings?
1
We're
minute
about to
on
find
and
out.
1 minute off. You get a 1 minute rest and a 1 minute round.
Boogie's just got to go for it. He's got to get that Hail Mary punch in.
Yeah, look, Boogie doesn't even have form.
Boogie's got to face
He's
it.
just
There we go.
blocking, and
Yeah.
then
Looking into the punches there. At least
there's
he's throwing a
there's
couple.
nothing in that. You're just catting at him.
Yeah, Wings is just eating him alive.
Ref's gonna call it.
Yeah, another count.
There we go. That's the right call there.
Absolutely.
They're waving it off. Yep, that's it.
That was the right call from the
Yeah.
ref. That was the right call from the ref.
What are you complaining about? You didn't throw a fucking punch.
Did we see? Well, I mean, like
He
I said, he was
touched
kind
him.
of catting at him.
In that replay, he did touch him. Like, I think he could probably say he landed technically one punch, because it's the front of the glove making contact with the face or the body. And I think he did on one of them. He brushed him. So they'd probably, like a CompuBox system would probably give him one landed punch. But otherwise, he was just being picked apart. Every time Wings threw punches, he was not missing Boogie.
The whole fight was Wings walking in and punching Boogie in the face.
That's all. Yeah, he just walk, bing, 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 walk, bing, bing, bing. And then, Boogie turning his head and not. I believe that Wings probably went into a boxing gym, actually trained, actually did some things.
Learned how to move a little.
Learned footwork and everything else. And, not a lot, but he learned the basics. And I think Boogie just sat his fat ass at home and, whacked a heavy bag a couple of times a day, like went in for 30 seconds and went, pam, 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 went, okay, I'm training, I'm good. Because he showed absolutely no boxing skill. He looked like Horseshack when he fought Screech. Whereas Wings, like I said, like to see a 400-pound man kind of bounce a little bit when he boxes, that's impressive. I don't know, Johnny. I'd watch Wings of Redemption fight again.
4 pairs of titties came to this fight, but only 2 pairs of titties were ready to fight.
Oh. I want to just see
Boogie protesting a little bit, but I think it was the right call, and respect to these big men for getting in there. I mean, absolutely.
Yeah, that was. I mean,
what this is all about: entertainment. And Keem, you've outdone
good
yourself.
for him, man. Now, Wings of Redemption, all his haters, he can say, "No, I'll fucking beat the shit out of you," and he could beat up some of them at least. Now, again, not that he faced the greatest competition, but it's just.
Now that he's lost, Boogie will retire from the internet. That's right. It is over for Boogie.
Is that true? Is that how it?
I have no idea.
Oh, I thought
don't
maybe
think so.
you read that. Stevie J says, why are they fighting, though? Keemstar has been trying to get these two to do something together.
Because they hate each other.
Whether it was like a podcast together or it ended up being a fight. It was because they're both lolcows. They're two of the biggest lolcows on the internet, and they're both very big, and they're both prone to have like little meltdowns, and he wanted to see them fighting each other. So let's see. Fat lolcows who melt down a lot. Wings versus Chad next.
Oh, nice.
That could be.
I'm going to say with what I've seen right now, I'm going to say heavy favorite to Wings.
Wings is a big favorite in that fight. For sure. Every time, like, I know Bob Levy has told me, like, every time Chad gets confronted on anything, he basically starts crying on the phone. So I don't know if Chad would really have the mean streak needed in order to beat up a guy like Wings of Redemption. So, yeah, I'm going to say Wings of Redemption. I'm going to give him the slight edge in that
It's going to be a weird fight because Wings will be in the ring and then Chad will be outside of the ring sitting in front of his laptop stream sniping it. And just,
it's all he knows how to do. I'm stream sniping this fight. All right, guys. So there you go. You wanted me to cover Wings versus Boogie. There you go. There's Wings versus Boogie. Can I play you one quick Chad thing that somebody sent me?
Yes.
Apparently yesterday on one of his streams, he did an April impression for $5. And, usually when you do an impression of someone, it's, you're mocking them and you're making them look silly.
Mm-hmm.
And you're making them look really, really bad. I'm going to go out on a limb here, and I'm going to say that I don't think you guys are going to see this as a sick burn kind of an impression. Here you go. This got sent to me by the Gatlinburg on Twitter.
Chad, can you please do your April Imhold impression for us? It's dead on. Love it, Mud Shark.
Oh my God. First of all, I didn't catch this part because I was so cringed out by the impression. That person was fucking with him. Chad,
Mud Shark.
The other reason people watch him is they send him super chats, and Chad's so excited to get the money, he doesn't understand the context that people are egging him on and fucking with him. So he just takes the money and he goes, oh, yeah, that's a very serious question. That person doesn't really think you do a good impression, Chad. They're fucking with you. You are, again, like Wings of Redemption, a lolcow, just a far less successful version of Wings of Redemption.
Yeah, I can do that. I'll dance like a clown for $4.99. Why not? So,
Oh, yeah, I mean, hey, yeah, make sure you get this awesome impression you're about to do right. I mean, don't just start and half-ass it. I mean, Chad, this is $4.99 we're talking about. I mean, Jesus, that's like, what, $3.50 after the YouTube cut? Give him the goods.
Thank you so much for the $4.99. Can you please do us? I don't know what to say. I don't know what to do. I'm a fucking idiot just like Aaron. He talks me into doing stuff like this. I don't know. Hope that was good enough.
Way to dismount with confidence. Atta boy, Chad with the April impression. Hey, Chad, or Johnny, I'm confused. When did April turn into an illegal Mexican immigrant?
I don't know. I'm going to do my best April impersonation right now just to show Chad how it's done.
Okay, go ahead.
We come from a far, far away land.
That was a pretty good April impression too.
Thank you. Come again.
That was oh my God, was that your April?
Yeah.
That was really good. Derek Chauvinist says, "Oh my God, you'd swear it's like the real person." Well, I hope that person got their $5 worth. Barry Watson says, does Aaron think he's not a lol cow himself? No, Barry Watson, if a lol cow like you thinks I am one, I think I'm sitting pretty. I mean, I look at the kind of people that don't like me and think I'm a lol cow, and I look at the statistics and I'm doing twice as well as they are and actually doing a show. No, sorry. I am a lol cow in the sense that everyone who talks into one of these can be made fun of. But in the vein of like a Chad or those other guys, oof, not even close. No offense, Barry Watson, because I know you're a big fan of those guys, but I am far superior. I can't help it. And that, again, that's me being a nobody piece of shit. I'm just superior to that. That's not a statement of how great I am, although I'm pretty fucking good. That's a statement of how low that shit is. Never.
Do you know who I am not? And they are less than me.
Exactly. Do you know what dog shit I am? And they're beneath that. That's the problem.
Get on my level.
Michael B says, world's tallest midget. Exactly. A lol. Yeah, I'm a lol bull, God damn it. With the cock and the horns. That's what I am. PH Cheddar says, Chad not knowing what a mud shark is lol cow. Yes. That is one of the biggest.
He has to know by now. But he's like,
Derek,
to it.
Yeah, Derek Chauvinist says, Chad is the biggest steel toe fanboy, but he's too ashamed to admit it. You have to be. If you stream snipe this show, if you do the coffee bit, it's clearly a wantonness to be what this show has accomplished. And the guys who do it don't hide it very well. They think they do, which is the part that helps me sit back and laugh, is that it's clearly an imitation is the sincerest form of flattery kind of a thing. And it's also a frustration in themselves being projected outwardly at this show. That does entertain me. Aaron isn't a lol cow. He's the loaf piggy, says Scarface. Yeah. You can't be a loaf piggy and a lol cow. That's crossing breeds. And Geese Artel is right.
What they do is they take the big loaf piggy and they breed it with the big cow.
Geese Artel with a great point to end this conversation says, what the hell is a lol cow? YouTube drama is dumb. Yeah, I think that's Geese Artel for the point. But no, I just had to play that because it was a really good impression.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't think you can get much better.
I can't believe he's not doing way more work. I mean, not only does he do these spot-on impressions, he's just so confident when he ends it. He's like, and that's how it happened. And I'm just like, yeah, it is.
What was the dismount on that one? It was, I don't know if that was good. Oh,
yeah. I don't know if that was good or not.
Okay. There you go. All right, guys. We do have to end on this one. We might have time for 2 stories here. Remember to hit the like button. I guess we're over 300 already. Thank you guys very much. And also get your steel toe coffee at crescentmountcoffee.myshopify.com. There's the link in the chat. It's also pinned to the top of the page. Subscribe to the channel as well because we are marching aggressively towards 10,000. We are over 9,700 and I think getting towards the better end of 9,800 last time I checked. Yeah, we are moving in the right direction, boys and girls. Thank you very much. Subscribe, like, the whole deal. So, one more immigration story today. So, you know how it's been about a weekend that migrants have been getting bused to all these different communities and, being put up in hotels. And, we did a story today where a wedding party was kicked out of a hotel so that they could put illegal aliens in there. Well, apparently at New York City hotels, they're getting reports of migrants already being busted on assault, disorderly conduct, and other charges. They're not bringing their best, okay? I'm sure some of them are fine people. 10 unruly migrants sitting in a tree were busted early Sunday near a Manhattan hotel turned lodging for asylum seekers as the Big Apple grapples with its overwhelming immigration influx. Again, I laugh at that. Overwhelming immigration influx. It's a few busloads that Texas is sending you. And you guys lose your shit, whereas Texas gets hundreds of thousands of these every single year. and deals with
There's
it.
like a fucking almost a million. There's a little more than 500,000 of them sitting out there right now that are like going to make their way in. Yeah, dude, these 3 busloads. Wow, we are fucking overburdened.
That is
Holy
remarkable. Jesus. These, by the way, these hotels have to be getting a nice check from the government to give up all these rooms, right?
I'd hope so, because from what I've heard in from earlier in the New York stories before, there was damages and stuff being incurred there. And the people that are renting that are living in these hotel rooms, they're totally going to pick up their tab before they leave.
They should. They're going to be working there as a maid soon. What? I was just making a guess. It's not a statement of fact.
They gave us a room and an application.
It was very nice. It was just sitting there right on the nightstand. The arrested migrants who are currently or were previously sheltered at the Stewart Hotel were rounded up on assault and disorderly conduct charges around 4:30 a.m. near West 31st Street and 7th Avenue after 2 separate drunken scuffles. 4 of the migrants were charged with assault, while the other 6 were hit with disorderly conduct raps after getting into fights and filing complaints against each other. Now, this is not a good sign for the people we're letting in. So you've now made it into the United States. You're in. You're there.
I want that American dream to get drunk and punch people.
I want that American dream, but you can't go a night without getting into a drunken brawl. And first of all, how are they getting drunk? So we're asylum seekers. We haven't a penny to our name. We've got nothing. We've got no food. We've got no shelter. Life in Mexico was so bad. We need asylum in the United States. But you can go get fucked up your first night in town in New York City, of all places, and get in a bar fight.
I need Jose Cuervo. Give me a little taste of home.
Just our immigration laws are a complete joke. It's not even. There's absolutely no respect. Like, that arrest should send you back to Mexico, should it not? Like, you're here illegally.
Literally, we should drop you out of a plane. Like, we don't even land. We just give you a parachute and we send you on your way.
This is like, you're here. You're supposed to be on your best behavior because you haven't gotten asylum granted yet, and you get shit hammered and get in a fight. I got news for you. We got enough of those people here already, just in like the people who were born in the United States.
There is already the state of Wisconsin, sir. We do not need you.
Yeah. Or you have to go to Wisconsin. One of the two. I don't care what choice you make, but make it quickly. Hawk Not Top Gun says, if anything, you fucks are all Indian or German. Here? It's German and Scandinavian, mostly. Mr. Approachable with a good point. The minibar in their room was completely free. Oh, there you go. It was just tiny little airplane liquor bottles that got him. I just... The fact that you can come here and night one, you can get in a drunken scuffle and you're just like, hey, what are you going to do? And you're like, oh, get back in your hotel room. We're going to give you, like, how many tickets are you going to rack up for court appearances? So you got a court appearance for immigration. You got a court appearance for your fight. You're drunk and disorderly. I mean, you guys want to go out and look for a job tomorrow, maybe? I don't know.
I feel like we should just, save everyone a lot of time and cut it down to just one court appearance for that deportation, because I feel like that's just going to be the best choice for everyone.
Are you guys trying to get deported? It's like, yeah, we were testing your system. You don't seem to deport anyone, so we're just going to kind of keep pushing to see where the line is.
Plus, there's plenty. I've done a few stories now, but one recently, a guy like unloaded on a family and everything, and he was deported 4 times before this. So it's like he's been here not once, he was on his 5th go around where he's like, you know what? I'll try taking out a family and see what happens.
Yeah, maybe they'll actually keep tabs on me this time. Dr. Climate Abortion says they charged the liquor to the wedding party that got canceled. Oh, well, they
gave them their open bar, those dicks.
And then the guy from the wedding story, he just goes, well, I don't blame the immigrants and I don't blame the hotel. And like, this fucking pussy's going to let us get away with everything. Can we have the cake?
Can we have his wife?
No. Closed says people unironically believe that there's no difference pre-America settlers and migrants from third world shitholes. Hint, there's a massive difference. Yeah, it is a little disingenuous to go like, oh, well, come on. I mean, there were immigrants who came here on the Mayflower. I'm like, it's a bit different, guys. It's a bit different. And
there wasn't as many people here. They came here with the intent to work and things like
They
that.
came from a first world country with the peak technology and everything else. It's almost not worth explaining because you feel like they know the answer, but they're just being they're playing stupid. I don't know. Either way, great show today, everyone. Thank you very much for all of your support. We're $5 into this evening's goal. Thank you very much for knocking that out and making it a good start to the week. Steel Toe Coffee is available right now at crescentmountcoffee.myshopify.com. Use the promo code JITTERS with a Z to get $1 off each bag. See a few more orders this morning. Thank you guys very much for that. Extremely helpful and supportive of this program. Hit the like button. Hit subscribe. Johnny, you're going to be on at 2 o'clock this afternoon. Just Kidding LLC on Twitch, Rumble, and YouTube. So be sure to check it out on all of those platforms, Twitch, Rumble, YouTube. Just Kidding.
2 p.m. Central.
What's that?
2 p.m. Central time.
2 p.m. Central time. Just Kidding LLC on all platforms. Subscribe today. Citizen M ending today by saying, I'm angry at you, Aaron. I know, buddy. But you know what? You'll go talk shit about me to someone else, and you'll be right as rain again. All I did was tell people not to trust you. I feel like that's just good advice. Johnny, thanks again. Appreciate it, buddy. We will talk to you again tomorrow.
Thank you.
And to the rest of